because at the end, it it doesn't matter actually. In the end, it really doesn't matter. So let's have some good times. Let's talk some watches. Let's talk about stuff that matters to people. For at least for now, because at the end, it's all gonna go to shit, right?
A few years ago, Lincoln Park was playing at an arena close to me, and
Hmm.
they were playing on a Saturday night. And on a whim, I happened to be in the area, and I went over to the arena about 4 o'clock, like super early, and just went to the box office and said, "By the way, do you have any tickets for tonight?"
Yeah.
And they said, "Just so happens that some tickets just opened up that are now available for sale." I said, "Like, okay, like what?" And they said, "Well," they said, how close do you want to be?" I said, "Well, how close can I get?" And they said, we have a seat dead center, third row."
Oh
And
wow. How
I
much?
said, "Oh, it was cheap. It was cheap.
Oh really?
Back then tickets were cheap. This was
The online
before tickets went sky high. So I said, let's do it." So
Ticketmaster. Thank you.
I'm Yeah, and this is when you buy direct from the box office, it avoids Ticketmaster and all that nonsense. So went to the concert, and Chester Bennington, rest his soul, rest in peace, jumped out into the audience and was running around through the first few rows. And
Oh.
I had my picture taken with him. I had my arm around him,
Dude, do
and
you have
then
a picture still? I would
I, I,
love to.
I'm pretty sure I do. And then uh, this guy was standing right next to me, also put his arm around Chester, tried to take a picture with his phone, and thought he was taking it. And then Chester jumped back on stage. He looked at his phone and goes, "Oh shit, I didn't get it."
Fuck.
And then I looked at him and said, "I got it."
Damn.
I had my phone out, and I took a picture of them at the exact same time. And
Oh
I
wow.
sent it to the guy. I got his number real quick, and I just sent it to him, and that was mind-blowing experience.
Holy shit, man. Chester
As a matter,
Bennington, absolute legend. Please.
as a matter of fact, a very, very interesting story, because it's my daughter's birthday today.
That's right.
And my daughter, when she was an infant,
Hmm.
there was a channel called MTVX, which
Ooh.
was a kind of a trial channel that MTV was pioneering just for hard rock and heavy metal.
Oh.
And at that time, Linkin Park was completely unknown. Okay, and they had a song. I would sit on the couch with my new infant daughter, and at that time, Linkin Park just came out, and a video came out called "Crawling" off of
Oh
their
my
first album.
god.
When that video would come on, every time the video would come on, my daughter would turn her head towards the TV and watch it. Every single time, there was something about that song that just captivated. And she was an infant at the
Mm,
time, but every time that song came on, she, I would be on the couch with her. She would turn her head and look at the TV. She might have not have been like an infant, like fresh out of the nursery room or whatever. She was maybe a few months old, but to this day, I have very fond memories of Linkin Park. And just a coincidence that we're talking about them, and it's my daughter's birthday. We're heading out to do some birthday stuff with her in a bit, but good memories.
wow. That's that's a
Cheers
really
to
fantastic
Chester.
song, Crawling. Linkin Park got me through high school. Like, that's the band I was listening to while I was fresh immigrant from Ukraine. Was going through really tough times adapting to American school, American education. It was rough.
Yep.
Linkin
I was
Park,
a huge fan of Linkin Park after that.
yeah. Crawling, that is such a accurate song. And the way, I mean, the music, you could feel the emotion that they're trying to explain in that song. How you can get this uneasy feeling under your skin. Well, you don't know what is real. All right. What is real? Right?
Now's a good time to mention that if you're struggling with feelings of depression or anxiety, or you feel like people that you're alone and that nobody cares about you, reach out to somebody important. There's a crisis hotline, suicide hotline, or just reach out if you're watching the show and you actually feel that way. Reach out to me or Tim or anybody 24/7.
Hey, if you
On
need to, or
Instagram,
join
my
us on the
phone,
stream.
whatever.
If you need somebody to talk to, chat.
Yeah.
If you got something you want to run by your friends or somebody, kind of like David. Look, what an incredible experience we had with David. He had a real life dilemma that's been eating him alive from the inside out. The doubt, right? It's that that song, Crawling, OC. That's what it feels like doing business with a gray market dealer without any experience. Okay? Because there's so many red flags. The fear is how I fall, right? The fear. So it's very scary to go in there. If you're not prepared, I mean, it's like, yeah. But this is what friends are for. Shout out to Red Shovel, one of my good friends. £2. I would have paid not to go, even non-booking fee.
That was an amazing concert.
Yeah.
I think it was like 2015, I believe.
2015.
I'll look it up.
That's 2 years after I came to United States. I think I just started high school. Wild stuff. Shout out Tony says happy birthday to OC's daughter.
Thank you very much.
What's this? Jack Black. What's happening? Shout out to Jack Black in the chat. Hey, we're going to talk some watches. We've got a new loading screen on the Rolex website. They're spruiking the Sea Dweller. What's the red? What's the red? Oh, that's the red line Sea Dweller.
By the way, it was August 18th, 2014. Was the date?
2014?
Yep.
August
18th. August 18th.
Oh my God. I was just starting high school. Literally, that was my first year of high school in America. Because I went to middle school and then 14. 13, I think I went to high school, and then 15. 14. Anyways, Red Shovel, £2. Your NOC thoughts on Pride and Pinion. Oh, man, OC, you have to see this.
Do I have to?
Well, it's... Yeah, you know what? You're good at reading situations. So what happens when you go to new arrivals and Pride and Pinion just has what it seems like
every watch under the sun?
Yeah, every single watch under the sun. Look at this. Where is this coming from? Where are they getting these? Are these you know.
Well, remember they made a deal with Richemont, right? Where maybe they're actually showing photos from Watch Finder.
Did that deal actually go through? I thought it fell through. That's why he had to do the 2 middle fingers watch. Why would Richemont
I'm not sure.
deal with him now? And so this is like some news, some real dark web background news. There's some kind of a big jeweler folding in UK. They're trying to sell their business. Kind of, you know how Roman Sharf made it public that he's trying to sell Luxury Bazaar?
Yes.
Same way, there is a jewelry business somewhere in Europe that's folding. It's not good. It's going down, guys. It's over. It's over. But hey, whoa, James Blunt says Linkin Park are bedwetters. No, but their songs, they're not for everyone. They're not for like adults, but they're for people who are struggling with like a lot of stuff. I know that what's the name of the singer in
Chester Bennington.
Yeah, Chester. He killed himself, right, from depression.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, because and a lot of people say, oh, he helps so many people out, and the reality is, people say, oh, he couldn't help himself. No, it's because probably nobody reached out to him. Nobody helped him out. Nobody talked to him because they thought, oh, he's a celebrity. These celebrities, they are impenetrable, right? They're not human. They're above human. They can take any kind of criticism. Right? That's why people, I think, go extra hard on Sheen. They see him as a maybe big shot, big celebrity, or a celebrity wannabe, and they want to go extra hard on him because he's a Sheen. But I tell you, I mean, Oshin is human, so don't disregard that. And yesterday, people it's the same thing. People were already accusing me in the comment section on the yesterday stream for kind of riding Oshin's bicycle. But we did it. We asked him every single question, and we were learning about the process of YouTubers making watches. So that subject is important because um, this type of thing is going to become more common going forward. It's going to become really, really common that YouTubers are going to be kind of spruiking their stuff. It could be anything. It could you might want to go buy, I don't know, anything, a wine bottle opener. There's a YouTuber making his own version. So, and it's kind of, you have to be smart consumer, not just FOMO everything. Man,
These are nice pictures, by the way. I mean, they're nice, but they look like they're just computer generated on the fake background with the fake with the badging on it. I don't think
it's
these.
one picture. That's it. Each one has a single image, like this Daytona. You're supposed to buy this watch based on one single image. How
Yeah,
how's
I
that
doubt that.
supposed to work?
Oh, are they claiming that they have these in stock? Like you can just hit a button and it adds it to cart, or is it like, oh, click here for us to source you the watch?
Dude, he's claiming he has this Nautilus
Hmm.
green dial. That's a 240. He's trying to get 244,000 for this. I don't get it. This doesn't look like they're
Official
real
photos.
watches. No, I just
Hmm.
this doesn't look like real watches. Something is off about the color. I don't know. It's just I get a weird feeling looking at this. It's weird. It looks weird. Don't you think? It's one picture. Go look at. Let's compare Pride and Pinion to Watchbox.
They're probably like either stock photos, and they're just putting all of them up there. And when you click on it and add it to cart, that price is probably 20% higher than the price that they can source the watch. So they feel
So
it's safe. If someone adds it to cart and buys it, they just go into the WhatsApp group. They find a new one for 200,000 instead of 240.
they're
They
just
take
drop
it.
shipping.
I don't think they can drop ship. They're going to want to bring the watch in house, authenticate it, make sure it's legitimate before they ship it to a customer. That's what they
Oh,
do.
interesting.
That's why you see sometimes these videos of they got the watch and it's all scratched up. They're like, oh shit, this isn't in like new condition. Now I have to go find another one to give to the client.
Stockholm Publishing says, Tim Wright, will you discuss anything about Pigsley leaving Luxury Bazaar, being kicked out from the WhatsApp group by Adrian? I have a prediction. I think because it happened he was kicked out of the NPD live streams for stealing the leads. I bet he was stealing the leads, and that's why Adrian dropped him. It's just if I was asked to make a prediction, what has happened, why he was kicked out, we will never know the truth. But
Yep,
interesting development there. But we
it
don't.
is
Yeah.
from it's unconfirmed, but from
Boy
sources that have.
Wonder. Yeah. See. Remember how everybody was saying, "Hey, he's Boy Wonder, the Whiz Kid, the Wizard." Call What did he call him? The Whiz Kid
I'm not sure.
or the Nostradamus?
Slightly before my time.
So he had
Slightly
like
before.
this insane word, like something like clairvoyant. Like the Wizard was really spooking him. I know Bear was calling him Pigsley, and that was Bear's nickname, by the way. And but the Wizard, I think he was calling him something preposterous. I forgot. They were trying to compare him to Tim Massa, but it was something like the Whiz Kid. Man, I don't remember. Maybe somebody will remember. But Wizard was out of control, guys, and still is. He's still on the loose. Okay. How about we compare some of the watches here to Watchbox prices, right? Would that be an interesting thing to do? Talking watches,
Maybe.
looking at prices, comparing Northern Ireland to United States. Who's
Sure.
got the deals?
Anything that involves a watch talk, I'm all for.
Okay, fantastic. Fantastic, Jose. All right, so let's find 5811 here. 5811. Do you think they have one? Oh, they don't have one.
Nope.
Watchbox. What happened? Huh. Maybe they're putting everything out from like Motor Group. Because imagine like you can probably pick these up on Motor pretty quickly. Right? These are all very easy to source watches.
Let's pick something that we do know, like the
Like the
116-500 Daytona,
hey, you
right?
know what? Some of them, you look. This one, that's a real one because it has more images. You see this? This is probably like the
Yeah, looks
illustration.
like those look all computer generated to me. Where are
Look
the
at all the
angles?
links. All the links are nice and polished. You go down here, look at the scratches.
Oh.
Dude, this is their yeah, you're right. These are stock images. What it seems like, right? They look like stock images to me. Look at all the reflections here that you can't. I mean, maybe it's a different angle. Let's see. Any other marks that I could? Let's zoom this in.
There's no way, I mean, that anybody should rely on those photos to sell a watch. Where's the shot of the clasp? How many links does it have? I mean, it's like,
I don't think it's the same watch. Look at the how scratched up this one is versus this one. Huh, but they're both like date is 28, the second is exact. Maybe it's been like airbrushed. Here's the case back. And okay, they do have
so they do have some more images.
they're
That's
kind
okay.
of shitty images though. Let's see.
They never show the clasp. You notice
Oh,
that?
okay. But so they have this one, but it's not just this one, right? So obviously this one, I think this one they have, but it's misrepresented. This image, this first image, makes it look better than it's in actual condition, right? I think. Can you guys see? There's scratches here on the second link from the top. Second link from the top, clean. Look, right? These look kind of way cleaner. Maybe they were kind of fixed up. Who knows? Marco is still on the website, but those websites, it's not like you fire somebody and they immediately come off the website.
Yeah.
Somebody has to go in,
As a matter
edit
of fact,
it.
as a matter of fact, Marco's in the video that Luxury Bazaar put out 30 minutes ago.
Oh
You
my
know, but
God.
they
Oh,
shot
okay.
that footage, a couple of weeks ago, probably. But
Oh yeah.
of course, they don't listen. Everybody's gone. Everybody left. Do they want to highlight and put a spotlight on the fact that yet another person
I'm shocked.
is gone?
I'm shocked that he's gone because I thought he's gonna be there till the end or so, or I don't know what he was gonna try to pull there.
Listen, it's one of three circumstances. I mean, you brought up the first one. Maybe he was doing something that he shouldn't do, or he was ineffective, or whatever. The second one is that maybe he saw things at Luxury Bazaar that were giving him
Shouldn't see.
pause. Listen, yeah, they shouldn't have seen it. Like, listen, you know what? This is a sinking ship. I've been waiting for the right time. I've lost all the salespeople. There aren't a lot of watches coming in to buy. The writing's on the wall. I'm out of here. Or the third one is just fired because not poor performance, but just there's no need for him to be there anymore. It's not working out. Like the videos aren't effective. The collabs with Roman. Actually, sometimes Roman ends up dominating those videos so much that Marco even barely says a word. I mean, a 30-minute video and Roman's talking for 28 minutes of it.
Very interesting. This is a weird. Roman is a weird guy. Oh, that's the when they
Go to like 48 minutes. Go to like 14 minutes.
14 minutes. Here, 14.
You see Marco there.
Oh yeah. Here.
This is the first time I'm working with you guys, so you just have to.
No, this is past it.
Let's just pass this. What 48? What do you need?
There you go.
This part?
Really, really good. I have made a lot of development on it. My GMT list is pretty much complete, as is my Submariner. I'm just kind of ironing out the final details in terms of what I really want to finalize my list to. I wanted to get a really healthy mix of vintage and modern in both collections.
What the fuck are you talking
because
about?
I know that this collector is primarily a modern collector, but because we're getting 5 GMTs and 5 Submariners.
What is going on?
Well, apparently they got a phone call from a collector. It's like, hey, I want to buy 6 watches. I'll give you a budget of 200 grand. Put together a 6 watch collection for me. Like, that's got to be the most.
What if they were getting pranked? I mean,
I don't know.
how do you know? This is so.
It's one of those things where you could say that it might be fake content. Like they pretend like somebody calls up.
Yeah.
They've
It's
done
like
it before.
somebody did that. Like imagine if they said this on a live stream. That could get somebody thinking, like, "Hey, I should do that.
That's
I
what
don't
they
have a
do. I
watch
mean,
collection. I
and
could
then
go."
it's like, listen, I'm thinking about doing a $200,000 collection. I know you guys are so good in the industry. You're experts. So could you
Yeah.
please put together your recommendations? And of course, Adrian puts together his 6, Marco puts together his 6 or whatever, and they compare. It's like it's all contrived. This is not reality TV, that's for sure. This is all made up.
Look, he knows where bodies are buried, so these guys will never be able to say anything about him. Remember, Roman put Marco in charge of the wizard group,
Yes, he did.
right? He
And that
was
was a
like the guy,
failure.
the head of the whole thing. So, but Roman asking Marco to do that, that's like that might be criminal. You don't know depending on how this is unfolds, right? And if Roman gets tied in, right? We don't know what he was saying behind the scenes to anyone. So there could be a. I mean, you can't like that. Doesn't sound like it's legal to me. OC, you know, tell telling a group of people that the best thing to do when a friend of his has stole 400,000 from them is to stay silent, and he'll get this kid to run the WhatsApp group, and they'll work on repayment. That doesn't. It's not kosher. You run this by any normal person out there, just randomly on the street. Hey, this kind of situation. Is this kosher to you? They'll tell you. What, are you insane? You call the cops now. Now. This is conspiracy kind of situation. Anyways, look, these guys, they just want to sell watches and work as little as possible. Okay, that's the problem with all of these guys.
Kind of
They're
like us.
always not enough. Their new margins, like when they were making money, they were so disrespectful to their clientele. Right, they were making them jump through hoops, do all kinds of abuse against them. And now that people had enough and kind of starting to get back to their senses, they're realizing, wait a second, this is a lot of money. This is just a wristwatch. The housing market is freaking collapsing, guys. That was another reason a lot of people bought watches, I think, is that they took mortgages or HELOC'd some of their houses and bought watches with it because they were told watches are going up. So there was way more people doing this risky thing of trying to buy a watch because it's going to go up in price and they could make some money. It's nuts. Okay, let's see some stuff here. All watches. Oh yeah, let's get back to this thing. Here we go. This was, let's see, buy new arrivals, all watches. What's this? AP. Let's see what kind of 24 APs on Pride and Pinion. Okay, what is? Wow. Holy shit. He wants how much for the music edition? Oh, it's a ceramic one, right? No. Was this the regular AP?
Yeah, it looks like they put it on a different strap. It comes with multiple straps.
It comes with like 4 straps. So I don't think it was put on a new strap, but man, 70,000. Is this? It looks fully ceramic to me, but there's very little description. Look, there's a case side. Okay, it's okay. But the
So let me
price
ask
is
you a
okay.
question. What do you think? What do you think the price of a Patek Philippe Nautilus white dial 2017 is? Maybe 2019. 2019.
Say it again. It's 2019.
And this is for the audience too. Patek
Yeah.
Philippe Nautilus,
Oh,
a
Nautilus.
a
Oh,
Nautilus,
wow.
white dial,
Yeah.
2019, like new condition.
Wow.
Someone who's knowledgeable in the chat, Give me some guesses.
Nautilus
A Nautilus.
on rubber
Steel. No. Steel Nautilus on the bracelet.
on the bracelet.
Mhm.
Okay. Wow. Okay. You know, they were like 150,000, I think, at the peak, if not more.
Yeah. Go back to the Luxury Bazaar video. Go back to the Luxury Bazaar video and start it at 225
225. Here we go.
with closed captioning, please, boss.
Close captioning. Let's do.
Listen to this for 2 minutes or a minute and a half. This is remarkable.
I'm gonna play it at 1.5 speed.
Looking at your website right now, and I see that this Patek Philippe Nautilus with the white dial is on your site.
Yep.
So I just want to get a little more information about the watch. I see that it is pre-owned, so just a little more information on the condition and,
Sure. So the watch is in like new condition. It comes with the box and papers. I believe papers are dated 2019. If you like, I can send you some pictures of the actual watch.
that would be great. So regarding the price, I do see that it's listed for $49.9.
What's that? 49.9.
Are you able to do any better than that?
So if a bank wire payment is an option for you, I can definitely do a little bit better on the price just because we can avoid the credit card fees.
Okay, and what would that price look like?
Let me take a look here. So for a wire payment, I'll be able to do $47,500.
Okay. $47,500 for a Patek Philippe Nautilus 2019 in like new condition.
It's cheap. I was recommending this watch to someone recently. I'm all for the white Nautilus. It's really sexy. The white, the blue one is too obvious. It's overplayed. Everybody has one. Nobody cares anymore. But the white one, it's different. It's like the Polar Explorer. It's the
Just
dog.
go back to the picture that they showed.
Oh, that was a fake picture. It was a real picture of the watch. This picture? Hold on.
Yeah.
Looking at your website right now, it's on your site.
Oh,
Yeah. That sounds
the
voice.
keyboard is your friend, Tim. You can go back and forth.
Okay.
5 seconds at a time. So this is the men's 5711 white dial Nautilus.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody disagree with that?
Yep, 5711. That's right.
There's no way that sells for $47,500.
It's too cheap, right? So what are they actually selling? Is this like they're trying? Did they use the image of a wrong watch when they made a video? Or are they doing it kind of?
You think this is a mistake? You think this is a mistake, or is this intentionally misleading?
Let's see Chrono 24. How much a white Nautilus will go for? White Nautilus 5711.
You're doing low to high?
What the hell? Yeah, it's low to high. The cheapest one is 89,000. How are they doing 47? This is with papers, everything. But 47.5. How is that possible? What's going on? What's happening here?
You tell me. This is either them accidentally putting the wrong picture, or this is them engaging in another one of their
bait and switch. You drag someone in to buy a watch. Oh,
someone's gonna watch this video. They go, "Oh, wait a minute, Patek Philippe Nautiluses are $47,500," and they start calling, and then they say, "Oh no, well that one we don't have anymore. Oh, that was a ladies' piece. That one had diamonds on it. But let us source you the one that you actually want." This is just a very shady way of generating interest.
Wow.
In watches.
Dude, that's...
now listen, I don't know if this is intentional or not, but someone approved the video, right?
Sales tactics. I mean, this is what these gray market dealers, they want to make a video, be free, and they do have the freedom to say literally anything they want.
They can say anything, and then when they get called out, it's hey, what you're doing is criminal. Oh no, it's just a mistake. Yeah, the videographer put up the wrong image.
Oh, it's the wrong picture. It was actually the ladies.
Honest mistake. These guys are just slime.
They're playing games.
This is the kind of shit that Marco probably saw on a daily basis. The bait and switch.
Oh, he participated in this kind of probably as well. Because hey, Jubilee me $2 super chat. Tim, you started with Marco. Your experience. I know. See, you don't know Marco.
I
You
don't.
never worked with him, but I worked with
Never
him.
did.
I all I did, I tried to help the kid. I was really, really genuine. I was trying to do streams. I was trying to kind of help him out a little bit. The guy was meantime referring to me as an F word behind my back. So I kind of I don't understand where it came from. I was called a rat for bringing Bark and Jack on the live stream. That's what it's just like. I have no idea, but this is all Bear revealing it. So
Anyway, I just thought that was
anyway,
interesting. It just was clicking in my head, like, why is that watch $47,500?
interesting. Let's check their website and see if they have another. What is this? No, what is this? This is like a different website. How does this work? What the hell? It's like articles. Oh, shop. What the hell? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Nautilus, right?
Yep.
Or 5711. Let's just go by reference. They probably zero found, so they don't have any.
They don't have any.
But let's see if they have a late. Oh. Actually, let's see this way. Okay, so they have some stuff. Ah,
No, that's the ladies' version.
dude,
Ah,
and
that's
it's
the one.
exactly the price.
Why is it still on the website if it's
What
still
the hell, man?
from 2 weeks ago?
Oh, see, and the guy didn't buy it. You see, they dropped the price for him from 49.95 to 47.5, and the guy didn't buy it.
No,
Or
I think
maybe he
it's
returned
still on the website because later on in the video they actually deliver the watch
Oh.
to his wife. So,
Oh,
but
to his
for some
wife.
reason the watch is still on the website at 49,000.
How does that make sense?
Oh, another mistake, Tim. It's just another mistake. We the website guy, we gave him a list of models to remove from the site, but we just didn't remove it yet.
Very interesting.
Now, this doesn't look anything like the image they showed on the screen in the video, does it?
Switch. This is a dog compared to the one. The other one is extremely desirable. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. Thank you, Daniel Katz. Shoe unboxing tonight. Yes, let's do it, Daniel. Let's do it. The link is in the chat if anybody wants to join.
But this is the kind of shady shit that they do over and over and over again. And yet, if you're in the business, you're never called out for it. You're like, oh yeah, that's just part of what we do. We make mistakes once in a while. It's just what happens.
Stop talking about it. It's like the bezel.
Yeah,
stop talking about the bezel.
Well, I say that too. Stop talking about it.
I know, but this is how we can build outreach and how we can get people to actually remember to be cautious. Those people that I drilled the bezel story 300 times into, you bet your ass if they walk into a secondhand dealer shop in the future, if they go to buy a watch, a Datejust, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna check that bezel. They're not gonna forget. How could you? But because you have to. How do you remind yourself to do these minor things? Yeah, you had drinks with the guy. He paid for your lunch. Your buddies, and you feel like hey, I didn't need to check. And look what the sad thing is that O'Sheen and Spencer, they were friends, but because of this bezel story situation, they became not just
I'm not going to answer. I'm not going to even listen to anything about the bezel, Tim.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. If you were buying the roommate an anniversary gift and you were going to get her a watch, would you spend $50,000 on this? A steel Nautilus ladies version? That's not a good buy.
Kind of looks old.
Is that? Let me ask. Is that a flex? Like if a woman wears that to the country club or to lunch with the girlfriends, is that as much of a flex as a $50,000 Rolex? This is ugly.
By comparison, I'm not even a big fan.
I want to know from people like DCNLB, Boston Collector, a lot of the smart people in the chat. Is this Like, would they give their wives this? Would they spend $50,000 on this?
Well, don't you remember Cars and Chrono, and Pip, both for their roommates, they got the AP's 34.
Ceramic. Yeah.
There's just something about Nautilus. Okay, Nautilus men's looks better than AP, but for the women's, it's complete reverse. These women Pateks, I don't know why is Rolex, why is Patek trying so hard for women to make the watches look kind of girly? Is it necessary? I don't feel like it's necessary. I think the ladies would like their Nautiluses if they weren't girlified. I don't know. But maybe it's just me. Maybe they do want it girlified. I'm not a girl expert. But if you are a girl and you're watching this show, let us know in the chat. Do you like this kind of girlification of watches? Yeah. One Day Retro, welcome to the show. Space Ace, Bezel Talk. Look, it was just...
I had to shut it down. I had to shut it down quickly. Space Ace.
Yeah, we shut it down. No more Bezel Talk.
We didn't. I did.
Yeah. I mean, look, we bit that dead horse. There's no more. I don't think we need to hear the Bezel story ever again, to be honest. Everybody knows it. You guys could just talk amongst themselves, and I don't need to add anything. Spunky Hunk, that price represents a 50% deposit only, with the balance generously financed at 20% interest. Ooh, that's nasty. Fella, OC, I did it. It's a flex because you've already given the Daytona. And people who know that, you just don't know that. I don't get it.
It's very confusing. Is Fella saying that he did buy a Nautilus for his wife? Because she already has a Daytona?
I think Fella has like a big Rolex collection, from what I understand. He's got like every single Rolex, I believe. Almost every single, like 20. Right, Fella? I might
Just
be.
let us know.
Yeah, I might be wrong. He's hardcore. I know that. Mr. Ghost says no, Nautilus is not a flex anymore.
Oh, come on.
It's not
it
a flex.
It is. Come on.
Patek Nautilus. It's one of the greatest watches of our generation, correct? 5811 would be every man's dream come true, but
it's white gold, so it's expensive.
Oh yeah, these are oh wow, look at it. It's perfect. It's 41 mil. They kind of slightly sized it up that way soy boys can't wear it. It's too big. So you really gotta like this. This is pretty cool. White gold. It's gray. It has that slight tinge to it. If you see it in real life, I handled this watch, OC, at a London Jewelers event. There was a guy. This is his one and done. This is the only watch that London Jewelers sold to him because his wife was such a big customer of the jewelry in the store. She bought like all the jewelry. And that's why Boutique is like, oh, you know what? Here you go. Because they know he will never sell it. It's interesting story, if true.
Huge shout out, by the way, to SLC Watch Collector, who also got this watch after he was unfortunately scammed by the wizard out of $96,000. I guess the word traveled around, and his Patek Philippe dealer heard about it and came through for him and actually got, because remember he bought that $96,000 that he paid to the wizard was for a 5711, and the wizard stole the money. And Patek Philippe heard about it, and them being actually pretty sympathetic, allocated him a 5811. That's what I heard.
What? No. I think he went gray market.
Gray?
I think he bought a gray market. Yeah.
Did he buy it from Marco? Did he get it from Marco?
I hope not.
That wouldn't make sense that he went gray, because gray would be very expensive.
Yo, Daniel, welcome to the show.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even know I was on.
Hey, yeah, you're on. You're on. Just hang in there. Like, just listen for a few seconds and then chime in. Good to have you on the stream.
I'll try
to jot down a few jokes. wordsmith them a little bit, go through them a couple of times
Workshop.
in your
Let's
head first.
workshop
Yeah,
some
workshop
jokes
it in your
again.
head a couple times.
I just want to say that one of my greatest mentors is OC. I'll leave it at that.
OC is a smart
Guys
guy.
starts off with an OC joke. I like that.
Yeah. So I'll shut up for a while. Okay.
Please.
And
don't.
we're gonna check our lottery because I think the lottery was today, but I haven't checked the tickets yet. Anyways, we'll do it. We'll do it a little bit later in the show, Daniel. This was the watch he wore to Watch Time New York. SLC Watch Collect. By the way, it was because when I found out that SLC got scammed, that was the breaking point for me. By the way, we'll see. Like that I snapped. It made me go full on ballistic because that guy, the wizard, he pretended to be my friend. And then Roman said the wizard is no longer going to steal anymore. And then when I found out that SLC was robbed, I felt so guilty because if I went public, these guys wouldn't have. But I was told this is how it's handled. Hey, Timmy, he's a joke. He's a fucking clown of the fucking whatever, right? They tried to smear my name. And that's why, it's me just trying to repent a little bit for not going, because for not knowing. I was just doing a show. I just wanted to talk watches. And these guys took advantage of me. They used me. They first used me to scam my viewers, and then they used me again to cover up the crime. And then when I went public, they smeared my name and said the people are not going to get paid now because it's public now. Guys, it's fucking crime. What is this? Stop covering up for this guy. Enough is enough. Anyways,
for those who aren't familiar with the story, SLC Watch Collector wired the wizard $96,000. I think it was $96,500 in May of 2022.
Wow.
May of 2022. Okay.
Yeah.
And the wizard didn't give him a penny, didn't give him a watch, and didn't pay back a penny and he finally went public in February 2023. So he had lost. Can you imagine? You gave this guy $96,000. It goes from May to June, July, August, September, October, November, December, all that time, didn't get a single penny out of the wizard. Finally,
just gives him time because the wizard
9 months later, he says, "I'm so frustrated. It's time to go public." And he finally went public. And you know what Wizard's excuse was for not paying him back? He said, "Oh well, SLC wanted all his money back. He didn't want he didn't want payments.
Look. It doesn't.
He didn't want to accept $50 a month payment back for the $96,000 that I scammed off of him."
No, these guys, this wizard guy,
man.
No, he was a professional gaslighter. He always had an excuse for everything. This guy had more excuses than what's the most excuse thing? Give me an example. Okay. Anyways, dude, the guy had excuses for excuses. Okay, the wizard knew how to layer on the lie. Okay, he's first, it's my dealer friend. Okay, then I was in the hospital. Then it's like Nico Leonard's birthday. We got to do something for him. He's always had. That didn't really happen. The whole but he did celebrate actually Nico's birthday. Never mind, it did happen. Look, he's always had some bullshit, and that's why a lot of people were like making fun of the wizard because nobody knew. Is this guy telling the truth, or is he just talking out of his fucking ass? And so what happened was eventually, as the wizard was more and more in the live stream, people were making connections between what he said in the past and what he's saying now. And the guy was always, when somebody said, I have a house in China, the wizard had a bigger house on the hill. Like he was an architect. He was a watch dealer. And people were like, man, this guy is an architect? What? Come on. I mean, he's like in the basement all the time. He doesn't leave that, and it's
Yeah.
not like in this garbage mountain of garbage up to your neck. Like worse garbage than in my house. I have
Wait,
garbage here.
wait, I thought it was the attic, not the basement.
That was
Just
a basement. So that's why I keep everything clean behind me. There's no piles of boxes and garbage behind me. I keep that out of the camera view.
Dirk Diggler says more excuses than Lachine.
Yeah, he did.
What
He
is
had more
Lachine has to
excuses.
be? Yeah.
He
Yeah,
had a lot
actually
of
more.
excuses.
Definitely more.
But can you imagine the excuses? Well, I didn't pay SLC Watch Collector any money back because he wouldn't accept partial payments. He had the gall to ask for all his money back after he had been scammed for 9 months.
Oh, this is funny one. Oh, Sam, do you wanna see the commercial? The Wizard commercial.
Come and get it. No, that's not the one.
Oh no, that's not it. That's not
This is
it.
the one
The
that goes,
Wizard.
come and get it. Come
So
and
what
get
happened was
it.
I was doing this video. Come and get it.
Come and get it.
I
Come
was
and
doing.
get it. That's not the one.
That's not the one. No,
You didn't film that one.
I didn't film that one. That was somebody else. That was done by professionals. Shit. But this is mine. I did some advertisement. So basically I was in London, and in order to pay for the trip, I told everyone that I'm gonna be filming there. And if you support and given certain different levels, at each level of support, you'll get something. So for example, in this case, if they pay $200, I put their ad like a kind of a joke. It's a joke. It's like a joke, but to show a little bit of support for people. But you know what? A joke. It's authentic. It was an authentic. I meant it. I loved the Wizard at this time. He was very helpful. He wanted me to make amazing content. But anyways, let's keep going. Let's watch these ads. Watch this.
Introducing the next level in watch dealers. Just in time.
Ah, David SW. David SW is pretty cool. Hey, I had Spencer, BQ Watches. They sponsored me. But man, I had to get it out of them. These guys are so stingy. Like like when I asked them to sponsor my channel, it was like they took offense. Like I was. But they did. Eventually they did. So that's what. Oh, there you go. That's the Watch Wizard.
The Harry Potter theme.
No, I couldn't put the Harry Potter. I got a strike.
It looks like you copied Harry Potter.
It's the Harry Potter
inspired, Harry Potter influenced.
Yes,
advertising.
Because it's the Wizard. The Wizard. Look. It's cool, right?
That was it.
And then it goes to Tim. Right?
Oh, this is a ripoff of Marvel.
It is. Yeah. So it's all just. Can we have a little bit of fun on the show? Can we have just a little bit of fun? Okay,
no.
It's Marvel ripoff, but okay, no. So what? People get it. It's a joke.
So it was Marvel inspired.
Yeah. So, anyways, I mean, look, the Wizard. He was one evil character. He knew how to
manipulate you. You were taken for a ride. You were brainwashed by the Wizard. What does it say about your judgment? What does it say?
I was a newbie. Judgment? I was very new at dealing with people at that time, and you know,
you were only 30. You were only 30 at the time. Yeah,
you
didn't know how to talk to people, deal with real people in real life.
And I was naive. I thought everybody is just good people, that they just want to have friends and talk watches and just have fun. And I didn't realize the depth of how people actually are. I mean, there's some trolls. There's just some vicious trolls. There's all kinds of psychological disorders out there. It's wild stuff. It's hard. OCN.
Yeah. Wow.
And
by the way, there are over 200 people watching this nonsense. Upvote the stream. Upvote the stream. Get us to 100 upvotes in the first hour and a half. You can do it, guys.
I didn't know any red flags, OC. Right? When somebody approaches you and then they say certain things, blah blah blah, and then things go by. right? And I had no idea. I had no red flags. The wizard, he's so mind fucked me. It's cruel. I hate that guy. I really hate the wizard.
And now he's on the
One
loose
thing,
and
man,
still on the lam, avoiding and evading justice.
what an asshole. You know what I mean? What an asshole thing to do. What he did. I don't know how he sleeps at night. Honestly, it's gotta be.
A lot of times I would talk to people who were scammed by the wizard. I talk to them sometimes on a weekly basis, and they would always say, "You know what? The guy's so ill that my biggest fear is that he actually dies before I get my money back." And they were actually the wizard
They were
put
right to fear that he was
I know.
scaring them.
he was
Actually,
scaring them.
no. Oh, see, he was probably not on the verge of dying. That guy is a freaking liar. I would put money on this, right? That he exaggerated his ailment in order to get people to back off. Because
Yeah.
how could you put a pressure? How could you put a boot up someone's ass if they're on the verge of dying? If you're a
Exactly.
normal human being, if you're just regular Joe Schmo, the plumber, like Red Shovel, if you're just a regular guy, you talk to someone, you wouldn't expect that they're fucking with you.
Yeah.
But the wizard,
How could I dare? How do I dare ask for something as as naive, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like so materialistic as asking for my money back when the poor guy is going through a quadruple bypass surgery and he has heart failure, heart disease, and
he's dying
my
on the
God,
phone.
he's dying.
Pointing with
Meanwhile,
bruises on his chest is open. He's just, hey, I bet he used that as an opportunity. I think he was doing some kind of surgery, and he used that as an opportunity to make all the victims feel bad
guilty
about him.
That's right. Feel bad about asking for their money. Meanwhile, he would come on the stream and he would chain smoke through about a pack of fucking cigarettes.
The guy was evil. He's so evil. It's true. Like there's evil people out there. Wizard, man. Stevie Z says, Tim, didn't you buy a Roja Parfum from Wizard? Are you sure it wasn't stolen goods? Yo, you want to hear this Roja Parfum story? Oh my God, OC. This is gonna.
Yeah, I might drop off in the middle of it because I'm leaving in 3 minutes. So.
3 minutes? Oh, okay. Yeah. Forget about it. We'll talk about it.
You can tell it, and you can tell it to the audience.
Oh my God.
Daniel or somebody else can jump on. By the way, I left. When I was in the city. Okay, when you get back, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I was in the city. I was staying at a hotel in up by where MJ was staying, and I left the Chanel cologne in the hotel room when I left. When I checked out, I left it on the bathroom counter. So as soon as I left there, I realized, you know what? I think I left the cologne on the counter. So I called them and said, hey, is there any chance you could just make sure that when you're in the room, you get the cologne and just save it for me? They're like, yeah, no problem. And I went there yesterday to the front desk and they had it for me. They're like, hey, here you go, sir. We found it and we saved it for you and signed for it and they gave it to me. So shout out to the Michelangelo Hotel for retrieving my Chanel cologne, which was gifted to me by Tim Wrong last year for Christmas, I think.
Oh, that's incredible to see. You like it? It's actually pretty good, right?
No, it's okay. It's. I mean, I remember you gave me a choice of doing the 1/4 bottle of something else.
H24.
H24.
Yeah, I gave it to Cam as a gift.
Who?
Cam.
Oh, Cam.
Yeah, I gave the.
I wonder if he likes it.
A half bottle to Cam. Yeah, that was a.
That's Hermes, right?
Hermes fragrance.
That's Hermes fragrance.
Hermes, yeah, Hermes H24. 60%, I think there was left. Great fragrance for a young man. Let me show you. H24 by Hermes.
Hermes.
Remember
what time we were reviewing like the commercials? I can't remember if it was for Hermes or whatever, but they were so crazy.
Over the top, dude. Just look at that.
H20. You know what it means? Hermes 24 hours a day.
Yes. It's such a clean, great fragrance that you can wear it 24 hours a day. This could be your one and only done. fragrance.
All right, someone jump on the panel. I will leave in. I'll tell you what. I'll give the audience a grace period. Someone smart, intelligent, and funny.
Look,
Jump
OC,
on
when
the
you
panel
leave,
in the
somebody's
next
gonna
3
jump
minutes.
on. It's okay. I'm
Yeah,
not gonna be scared here without you. It's okay. Leave the light on.
I know.
So
All right.
just leave the camera on.
Peace. Hey, audience. Have a good one. Peace out.
Peace out, man. Take care. I'll tell them. You know what? I can ask for a super chat for this story. This, guys, is gonna blow your minds. If you want to get, oh my God, the wizard. This guy. Jesus. Anyways, let's talk some watches in the meantime. Let's get maybe $20. I'll tell you guys the story about the Roja Parfum. This fragrance, you're not gonna guess how much it cost. And the weird thing that I went through. And why do I still have it? Why do I have this Roja Parfum? Yeah, anyways, let's go back here. You know what I like to do is look at the market, and we haven't looked at Moda for a while. So I've got some Modas here to show you guys. Let's take a look and see what the market situation is like. Check this out. Platona is near retail now. Oh my God, that's a radical shift in the Daytona market. If Platona breaks beneath retail, it's going to be bad news. Hey, Vimal, I think your camera is on. Oh, okay. Yo, Vimal.
Hey, how are you doing, Tim?
Hey, fantastic. I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing?
Good. I actually shared you a video from Winnie. He was talking about Rolex prices.
Yes.
So, yeah,
okay.
so that
Yeah,
kind
we'll
of
watch
ties
the
in.
video. You want
Yeah.
to watch that video together? And he's doing watch pricing as well.
Yeah.
All right, we'll compare it to us. I prepared some stuff here.
Right.
Let me demonstrate some stuff. You tell me what you think, because you're right now you're a little bit more informed. You can compare it kind of to what Vinny said. Yeah. But yeah, Platona, look at this. 81.75 plus wire.
And isn't this close to retail?
It's very close to retail. Dangerously close to retail. Platona could at any moment become a below retail watch. It's any day. And then it's like the floodgates. It's you know how when have you ever watched those videos where people connect the river to the ocean on the beach? Yeah. It's kind of like that.
Yeah. Tim, I have a question. So this is from 2018. Has the movement changed in the last 6 years? Or is it still the same movement?
The new one? Yeah, the new one is slightly thinner.
Okay.
And it has open case back but I don't think the new ones are gonna fetch much above the times where the spread between like stickered and really beat up has really shrunk. Dealers don't have as much flexibility, right? It used to be the dealer was able to charge like exorbitantly more money for fully stickered Hulk versus kind of a good condition one.
Right.
It used to be a big difference. Now that difference dwindled.
No, yeah, Tim. I actually have a theory on that. I think if you're a deep-pocketed collector, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just go to the AD and maybe wait a few months for these kind of watches, like the big ticket watches, like anything about $50,000, $60,000. I think a lot of the demand in the past came from guys who were trying to buy and flip it like in 3 months, 6 months time period. I think most of them got burnt and kind of left the game now. So that's my theory. Like someone like Boston is not going to go to a gray market dealer and buy this. He can go to his AD. He's got a long relationship with that AD, and they try and arrange it for him. It might take some time, but they definitely do it.
They have hard time selling these, from what I understand.
Yeah,
the new ones, they have hard time selling the new ones, and they're yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
We've had an experience where one of the people in the watch community was offered a Platona. They declined, and boom, another one of the members in the community was offered that same watch, like a clockwork. The next day, and then they, I think, declined it as well, or maybe they bought it. I don't remember fully, but like it's coming around. It's a lot of money, Vimal. Like it's a lot of money, and you know you're not gonna make any money on the Platona. Hey, Buckley,
Hey, it's Wacko Wednesday.
Wacko, it's the what's it called? The Hot Take Wednesdays.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, no. I wanna have like themes for every single day. And I am kind of trying to do a bit of a crazy psycho thing today. Kind of lean into the craziness. But yeah. It's all matching. Are you drinking something today, Buckley?
No, I don't have anything to drink.
I had a whole bottle of wine last night. So good.
Yeah, I can't do that during the week.
Mm. Man, these off the freaking rails. But we're talking watches. We're going to try to stick to watches as much as possible. Vimal and Buckley. What could go wrong?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't. Please
No.
don't. Please
Please
don't.
don't, yeah.
No. We're just talking watches.
Yeah, we
Look,
just talk watches.
we're sticking to talking watches. Let's not start any bullshit.
I think Boston and OC have posted a couple of comments, I think.
Oh yeah, Boston and OC. Let's bring him up. How much was the last retail price in the US for the version without tax?
No, Boston Collector, it's at 6:04 p.m. a couple of minutes ago.
People buy this type of high-end piece are so worried about. They're not so worried about the money or making the profits, but
No, everyone's worried about their money. Even if you have a lot of money, you don't want to spend it on something that if you feel is going to lose value, right?
if you know about it, right? If you're
Right.
just buying a watch and you don't know anything about values, because let's be realistic a little bit.
But would this be their first watch, though, Timmy? Like, if you don't know about
Too
watches,
heavy. No, it's not going to be offered as. I don't think
Yeah.
the days that this is on display are over.
yeah. So that's what. So it's definitely someone who knows about watches, who spent quite a bit at that AD, who gets the call for this, and they would make that judgment call: is it worth the money or not? No matter how much money you have, you're not going to throw it away. In fact, people who have more money are the ones who go in and ask for discounts. Regular folks are happy to just take
The cheapest I've found the cheapest people are the ones with the most money.
Absolutely.
The organizations that have the most money, they nickel and dime you.
Yeah. And you know what? That's what the roommate experience was like between the two hospitals. In the city hospital over here, they would have like the best beds, the best everything, and at the private hospital NYU over there, they would like they would save napkins. Like, how many napkins you got there? Oh, I have 5. Oh, make sure that there's 3 left for my next patients. Dude, it's insane. It's insane. They're so miserly.
You know what, Tim? Boston's got a different comment from what you mentioned earlier. He's saying no one is turning down the new Platinum Daytona.
Okay. I mean, I think some people might decline it. Not everybody would take it, because it is, even if you want to flip it, it is a dangerous thing to do. Like Buckley.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were offered a Platona tomorrow, right? Just out of the blue, just said, you know what? You're such a legend, Buckley. We're willing to sell you a Platona.
Yeah, I mean,
Would you buy to flip it? Like,
I can't even buy it. I don't even have a way of buying it.
No, but let's say you could. Let's say you could put it on the credit card, because you could put you can have credit cards that run that high. If you need help growing your credit card history, I can help you out.
Well, you know what? I might be. I've never pressed it that high. I've never made a $70,000 purchase on my credit card.
Yeah,
I've done 30. I've done 35, but 70, I don't know.
Think about it, Buckley, because I mean,
it's a lot of cash moving in and out. It's a little bit.
It's risky. Are you sure you're going to be able to sell it in time? Right.
I'm sure people can, and I'm sure they are. I mean,
but what about you? You wouldn't take a risk, though, or would you?
No, I don't. I mean,
maybe. Yeah.
I would be afraid that if I bought that watch, it would ruin all the other watches.
And then you had to keep.
I mean, the Platinum Daytona is the best.
Wow.
I mean, let's be clear. The Platinum Daytona is the best one.
Oh, and with the open caseback movement now.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
in my opinion, in the current catalog, the three best Daytonas is the Platinum, the new Yellow Gold, and the Panda, right? In that order.
Yeah.
So depending, just pick the one that's for you. Those are the three best, I think. But that's the best Daytona. Like if money's no option, you get a Platinum.
Yeah. And the other thing, Timmy, is someone who's getting offered this is probably asked for this particular model at the AD.
Sometimes no, but
And if they turn it down, I think you're kind of burning a relationship with that AD.
Oh no, come on, burning a relationship if you don't buy this watch. That's
No, because I'm sure they're only offering it to someone who's actually asked for it. Because this is not one of those other pieces where you go through the list, right?
maybe, but no. Okay.
I think someone like a Time Machine maybe gets 8 to 10 of each version for the whole year. I would think, and then I think a normal jeweler in like Iowa is going to get one, maybe one. They're not, they're pretty rare.
Yes, but at the same time, the collectors, like for example, Buckley.
Yeah.
We as collectors, we can probably will buy one watch once, and if we get rid of it, we'll probably never buy it again. Right? So in a way,
sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, but sometimes people go back.
Some of these watches you can't get back twice.
Yes.
Right? Like there's different tiers. Actually, this is something that I think Boston collectors should open up on a community one day. Is the tier level you have to be to even ask or buy one of these watches, because people are confused. They try to walk in at tier 0 and they're trying to buy tier 3, and it's not going to happen, right? But there's certain watches you can't get twice. Like you're not getting a Panda, you're not getting a Pepsi, you're not getting a blue or green sky twice from the same AD. I mean, you
based
have
on
to
the true story.
I
I asked for Panda, and maybe 6 months before I got the Panda, I was asked if I want the black one instead. I'm like, no, I don't want it. Actually, I want the white one. Yeah, thank you, please. And they said, okay, then we'll have to wait longer. I'm like, okay,
the
no
Panda
problem.
Daytona. I think the Panda Daytona and the Black Submariner probably have the longest wait lists in the world. The difference is the Black Submariner, they have way more of them, and they have 2 versions of it. But the Panda Daytona, outside of that, might have the longest wait list in the world. So you're not getting it twice.
Yeah. Look at Alan, right? He's got his Panda. And you don't need to. It's such an impact. By the way, there's a staying power in when you wait for something long enough that it hits you so hard. You feel like me, like my Panda Daytona. I think if I was selling all the watches, that would be the last one I would sell.
Most people say that.
Because the emotional impact, it was so strong.
It's also a nice looking watch. I mean, the pillars, right? Rolex has like 5 pillars. You could like buy these 5 watches and walk away, right? So you could get yourself a Datejust, Submariner, GMT, Daytona, Day-Date. That's it. Those are the pillars of Rolex.
Yeah, you don't need this Yachtmaster nonsense.
No, Yachtmaster, Sky Dweller, Chilean, those are all like after the fact, kind of, on the side.
They're not primary. They're overcome. They're for big wrists. Kind of. It's very niche. It gets niche.
Yeah, I mean, look, Negroni kind of did it perfect, right? He's got the new Cermet with the green, which takes it back to the previous Cermet that everybody goes crazy. He's got the correct Pepsi on Jubilee, right? He's got a Panda, and he's got a Day-Date. Those 4, you don't even need a Datejust. I throw a Datejust in there because it's you know,
You like it? It's a.
I like it. And it is like the Datejust is Rolex. Half the watches they make are Datejust, but you don't need it if the budget allows. But those 4 watches, I mean, he should not even go back into a Rolex AD. Like he's done. He's done. You get those 4 and you're out.
Yeah.
What more are you gonna get? You know,
No.
you're gonna duplicate colors.
Right.
Right. So that's the thing that they have too, Tim.
Unless he, I don't know, his career levels up to the next stage, then he can start getting into FP Jorans and the wacky stuff, right? I feel like
you go up to the wacky stuff, right? But
yeah,
I don't know if there's another brand that you have 4 or 5 pillars like that.
There isn't one. You're right.
Patek, you have, let's say you have Nautilus, Aquanaut, Major Complication, and Dress Watch. You have 3 or 4. AP, you have a Royal Oak, and then you have different versions of a Royal. It's one watch, right? And then you get one Royal Oak, and then you go up the chain and get crazy artistic Royal Oaks, right?
Yep.
Rolex has 5, maybe 6. If you want to throw the Explorer line in there, which you could. I mean, those are 6.
I love the Explorer. That's the Ian Fleming watch. It didn't go to the Everest, but almost.
No other brand has 6 icons. No other brand.
JLC has 1 icon, the Reverso.
Yeah.
Yeah, JLC has 1. Omega has 2.
2.
Maybe 3. Let's say
Planet Ocean or the Aquaterra.
No, I was going to say Seamaster 300, Speedy, and the DeVille, because back in the day, dress watch DeVille was a huge thing. Right. People bought that watch like no tomorrow, right?
Nobody talks about DeVille, Buckley.
Not anymore, but they used to.
But they still promote it on.
Just discontinue.
Right? They still promote at the movies and stuff. Oscars. You see a lot of actors wearing DeVille.
Actually, we have somebody in the community who has a full gold DeVille.
Yeah, I believe
one of the OGs. Shout out to Nothing Asian.
IWC, what do you think?
You got it for like 15,000. Full gold.
So IWC has 3, but they're not watches that you ever need. It's just 3 within the brand that they're known for. And if you're going to go that route, they really have 1. I mean, the big pilot, because of the war and everything. But as people who collect watches, the craziest thing about Rolex is pretty much everyone has one, had one, or will have one. And it's likely more than one. And they have 6 fucking icons. That's crazy. Right. There's no other brand in the world that has 6.
Yeah.
Vacheron is what, 1 or 2 again? Overseas
not really. I don't even think the overseas, like an overseas is not a watch you have to have. It's not a watch with history. It's not a watch that like, I can point to this historical figure or this athlete or this, right? Like you go into Rolex.
It's not
right. You go into Rolex and you're like, okay, Submariner was handed out to soldiers during Vietnam. You have James Bond, right? Then you go into GMT. They made it for Pan Am. They made it for pilots. It was the first GMT watch anyone took seriously. Then you have Daytona. They give the watch out for races. It's heavily into racing. There's, collaborations. You have the Day-Date, which is the watch you buy when you're the king of the world. Everyone in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s bought that watch, right?
You made it.
And then you have your everyday Datejust Oyster Perpetual. Yeah, that like millions of people have. You're not going to beat that. I don't care what any of these other brands do. I don't care if people are bored of me talking about it. You're just not going to beat that. You're not. Impossible.
Buckley is reminding us of a really important thing. Like sometimes we overlook the most obvious, right? And what we have to understand is that when most people think of Rolex, they're not thinking about the steel sports. They're usually thinking about the Datejust. That's how they walk through the airport, and that's what they see, the fluted bezel.
Exactly. There's two sides of Rolex. There's the PGA tennis, right? PGA tennis side and the F1 side, and then there's the tool, Hodinkee side. right?
Yes.
The Pepsi on Jubilee and the Black Submariner is not a watch that you're going to advertise on the sports side, right? That's where you see your yellow gold and your platinum date. That's where you see your Yachtmaster and Oyster Flex, right? Luxury. Wearing a polo, owning a yacht, racing cars, luxury, right? The Pepsi, you have to step into the world of tools. You have to step into the world of understanding the history. That's when the jeans get cuffed and the white T-shirt comes out, right? The Ray-Ban sunglasses come out.
That's a really popular watch, dude. The Pepsi.
Yeah.
But you have to know a lot about watches to get the Pepsi. Like, you really have to be knowledgeable.
You gotta digest it.
Yeah. It's like if you have a Pepsi, it's kind of like 50% at least of the watch of everything in the watch world.
I think most people enter the Rolex brand. Not all. I think most people enter the Rolex brand through a fluted bezel. Right? I think most.
Yeah.
You have to add men and women. And then the other side of that is going to be they're entering through a rotating bezel. And you can include, I know Daytonas don't rotate, but just put it in the same category. Right?
Yeah, with the bezel, with function bezel, basically.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't want to go on and on about this, but there's a reason why they're number one. I mean, this is one of the things that I disagreed with Boston on when he made his chart about the history aspect. I mean, sure, there's Holy Trinity brands that have been around for 100, 200, 300 years, whatever. But like, what did they do with that time? Like, just because you were the first to market doesn't mean you were the best. Like, what did you do? Right? What did you really do? Like Patek, like for me, it's Rolex and Patek, Cartier. Those three brands have made the biggest impact. Right? I don't like, people talk about Louis Breguet. Like, that's cool and everything, but it's like,
in a way, Breguet does have a bit of that recreated history kind of situation, because it's a part of a Swatch thing, and it's under an umbrella.
Same thing with AP. Is AP made really complicated, crazy watches for 100 years, whatever, more.
I did.
And then, I mean, they really weren't recognized in this culture. They're not even recognized without the Royal Oak. Right. See, the thing I think about Patek is Patek didn't need the Nautilus.
Roommate says she's quitting the job. Yeah,
quitting the job? Oh, wow.
Not again. All right, Tim. She shouldn't be a nurse. She's got to do something else.
I think it's not. It's
What's your problem?
You know what she should do? You know what she could do?
You guys didn't appreciate who working hard.
Tim, you know what she could do?
Okay? You guys fucking don't appreciate who working hard. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, but
per DM once a month. Okay, and I'm contracted full-time person who's supposed to go to the full-time like 10 hour to 12 hour.
Yeah, they give promotion to a person that works once.
12-hour shift nurse had same amount of patient. 10-hour nurse same amount. Somebody working 13 patient 12 hour. I'm working 13 patient 10 hour.
Yeah.
So she's getting paid less
time to do as many patients. It's unfair. Yeah. Okay. It's
fucking unfair. Who want to work the fucking same amount of patient in 10 hour, 4 days working?
Timmy, she should be a corrections officer. Per
diem person to 12
hours. Okay, but compare yourself. But how?
And there is no fucking protocol.
Hey, roommate. But you know what? People working at Starbucks, they're getting paid way less and even more abuse. So by comparison, you're doing really well. Okay, yeah.
Tim, that's the wrong way to console.
I'm working.
I know, but I'm
7-year nursing.
Okay, but I'm
degree. I'm studying for 7-year nursing degree.
All right.
Starbucks person working 7-year degree.
Okay, but some people, they can't work. Maybe they don't have the papers. Maybe they have to work at Starbucks. Well, listen, okay, okay. I understand. I'm not okay, honey. Just relax, relax. I know it's unfair. Okay, it's unfair. What can we do? We can't solve this on the live stream. Why are you looking at me like this?
Corrections officer.
Calm down, calm down. I'm doing a
No,
live
I'm
show
fucking
about
saying
watches.
I'm fucking saying that there is
Yo,
certain reason I'm fucking quit the job.
I
There's a
know
fucking
it's
reason.
okay. I agree with you. Quit the job. Get the job that's fair. I'm totally supportive of you.
And they have the nurse who cannot pass the orientation. Okay,
Okay.
screw fucking them.
Okay, okay.
It's all for the you guys is gonna be
Okay,
shit.
they didn't do anything. They're innocent. They are not responsible for
they're gonna be
anything.
telling that roommate to quit
They're
the job.
trolling you. They're
Yeah,
just
yeah,
trolls.
so-
They're just trolls. They actually look.
Okay, good for them. Go fucking.
Okay, okay. So cool, cool roommate. Look,
Right.
she's under a lot of stress. I mean, it's fuck. It's
So
tough.
Sim, I didn't really understand. So what are they doing? They're not giving her the promotion and more money for the work she's doing?
So just quickly in summary, so everybody understands.
Yeah.
Right now, she's working 10 hours, and they give her same number of patients that people who are working 12 hours are getting. So basically, it's like she has 2 hours less to do same amount of work as other nurses. So she wants that 12 hours. She wanted to become the 12 hours. But but there's like some kind of a limited quantity apparently. Yeah, but it's all bullshit. It's all made up. And instead of giving it to her, they gave it to some other nurse who was working only once per month.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so she feels like she got slighted. But that's
No,
because you're wearing a Rolex.
No, I can wait 1 year, 2 years if it's not my turn.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
But this situation, I
It
feel
was
that
your
I'm
turn.
gonna- yeah.
But you
because-
were wearing a Rolex.
Who the fucking Rolex is?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. It's not a business. It's what like that.
Well, maybe they feel it
You guys
does.
are thinking stupid, really.
But
Seriously.
maybe that's how. But some people think that way, roommate. Some people really think that way.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
crazy
That's what
people
I'm
out
saying.
there.
That's why I'm saying you guys fucking idiot. Seriously, you fucking idiot. What the fucking Rolex relate to the
Roommate,
fucking
there's
Rolex?
just people that just judge each other only based on what watch they're wearing.
So basically, if
It's scary,
if it's
but
not
it's true.
my turn, I have no problem. I'm working 2 hours,
Yeah.
10 hour shift, no problem. But now there is a
Okay.
12-hour shift too. Okay, there is a one shift open. So suppose me, who the fuck working once a month, 12 hour, and coming to this is per diem. Per diem is totally different contract. They're not covering benefit, anything, totally. They basically full time is gonna be rehire. This is full time rehire. It's not the transfer. So what the fuck per diem getting? Shit?
I know, but I'm not working at the hospital. Why are you yelling at me? Calm down. We're gonna. With our neighbors is gonna start hitting the thing again because we had a noise complaint.
Fucking that shit. Fuck it.
Oh, hey, hey.
To me, I think you gotta get out of Brooklyn. I think you gotta get out of Brooklyn. I think it's time.
Okay, they get it. They heard the story. They get
A
it.
Birkin bag to Buckley?
Screw this shit.
Okay, they're not. They have nothing to do with it.
Per diem. It's tough.
Fuck.
Per diem stuff.
diem.
The inmates, she be feared. She needs to be a corrections officer.
Oh yeah. You do this.
Prison nurse.
Yeah.
Prison nurse. They have nurses there.
Oh, that's a great.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's wow, tough.
You don't want to be. You don't want to be working in a hospital in Brooklyn. There's too many people getting shot and stabbed and drugs and zombies. You don't want to deal with that shit.
Cannibals coming soon, but yeah.
You know how many people in that hospital probably per night are coming in with stab wounds? Forget it.
You know, I love the roommate. I really appreciate the fire, and that she's very excited, right? That she's got so much energy, so much excitement, but she has no idea how to direct that frustration in any meaningful way to try and make things better.
Then she needs a YouTube channel. I think it's gonna take off.
Daniel Katz, $28 for the roommate. Oh, thank you, Daniel. I'm gonna. Hey, we already had $50 donated. I'll add this. We'll get roommate a nice lunch or dinner. Hey, I'm taking the roommate on Friday night to DC, Washington, DC. We're going to go watch the cherry blossom. We'll try to live stream. We'll try to bring you guys from. We're going to meet up also with the Humble Pine legend.
Grand Sake sponsoring
it. Yeah. Hey, maybe a roommate is going to borrow a watch from Humble Pine. You never know. She's been trying to borrow even more flex piece. She wants to get fired, basically, for wearing a watch. She's going to take it so far. Man, imagine, look, it's funny joke that she's being judged at work and being misused because of a watch. And like, if this is what Pepsi did, imagine if she brings an AP with white gold with diamond baguettes, and if the person who is doing this to her, if she actually is doing it because of the watch, and she sees that watch, my God, the roommate, she's gonna be sent to a gulag somehow.
Yeah, you gotta be. I mean, I know she's getting mad about it, but it is a real thing. You know, you got to be careful with what you're showing because you're getting judged. I mean, that's a fact.
Yeah. Speaking, hey, Daniel doesn't judge. Daniel, you don't judge people.
I don't judge people. That's wrong. I judge people all the time.
Oh,
we all judge people.
Oh,
a little bit. Hopefully not.
But not in the bad way. In the positive.
It depends.
Right? Sometimes in a bad way too. Yes. But I keep it quiet. I might tell Mamal, but I don't tell him.
Yeah, Tim. The thing is, why did you think about moving out of New York? She doesn't like any of the hospitals here. Move some other place where things are a little more calmer.
Because everywhere else she would need to know how to drive, and she doesn't know how to drive. And that's why I said, hey, I thought I'm going to teach roommate how to drive. And you guys said, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Tim. Terrible idea.
Okay, and my ignorant question.
Sure.
I'm north of the border, as you know. I don't know any better.
Mm-hmm.
Approaching whoever the congressperson in your riding is to complain the way the hospital is handling things.
That's how people
Daniel, firstly, it's not national health care, so Daniel, your local congressman has no say in this matter. And secondly, why would the congressman get involved?
Okay. Just throwing it out there.
That was the funniest thing that Daniel said in a long time.
Put it in your set, Daniel. Put that in your set.
Really good.
Yeah.
Your local congressman.
Wow. Right one, Daniel.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Good one.
Kick me out if you want to. You can kick
Daniel, I have this feeling you write your congressman for every issue.
This is what happens when you do too much yoga. You think that the world is all butterflies and sunshine.
I'm safe because whenever I call the person in my riding Vimal in Toronto, they hang up. They never call me back anyway.
Of course they do.
Oh,
your number's blocked.
Exactly. Oh, that was funny.
Alzatrat says that Timmy, she has to learn to get along and go along. That's American way. No, unless you're an entrepreneur. Oh, okay. Unless entrepreneur, yes. Or not in the service industry.
Yeah.
I'm not totally. Look, I've seen it because I
think it's not about getting along or not getting along. I think it's just being treated kind of unfairly. It's something that triggers everybody.
Yes.
And it's a normal human emotion to have.
Did she ask for it? Did she ask for the
Yeah. She's been waiting.
Hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
She even ended because they asked her to end what's it called? Like when you just start out the job.
Yeah.
Orientation.
Orientation. They asked her to end the orientation early, and she did. And after she ended her orientation early, and she was working all this time, they gave it to some other nurse.
Mm-hmm.
So so she feels
just I'd be angry. I don't know. This is just unfair.
Yeah, right. Because now she has to work 4 days, 10 hours. The other way, she could work
3 days.
3 days, 12 hours. That's how she wants it. Because it's exhausting. It's killing.
Would the pay be different?
Well, what if they only had one shift?
Oh, it's not different. It's the same.
Do they only have one shift?
One shift?
You say it was
it's
once a
2
month?
shifts, 12-hour shifts.
Oh, okay.
There must be more to the story that we don't know.
Well, the thing is, if you're understaffed and somebody's working once a month and you can bring them on at 3 days at 12 hours, you get a lot more help if you're understaffed than if they switched roommate. But they probably should have switched roommate to that and had the other person start at 4 days, 10 hours.
Right.
I know, right? What the hell? They could have exactly right, Boston.
Yeah.
But look, I mean, did they do this
That's
on
probably what
purpose?
they're
Was this something because she was wearing a Rolex that they tried?
I think it's the opposite.
It's not right.
I think it's the opposite. I think if she didn't have the Rolex, they'd be treating her a lot worse.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. Everybody's like paranoid. They think, oh no, it's all because of the watch.
Nobody's gonna throw their soup at somebody wearing a Pepsi.
Yeah, I guess.
Tim, should I go with one of my fedoras and sunglasses, go in there and speak on her behalf?
Yeah, Daniel, can you call up the president and tell that she needs to
Biden?
shift? Yeah. Biden wants to change your schedule.
Yes. Well, the president of the hospital.
President of the hospital.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh. Daniel's gonna get her fired by tomorrow.
It would be the New York congressman. That's who you're looking for.
Yeah, good luck.
AOC, Daniel AOC. I'm sure she'll respond.
Good luck.
She'll figure it out.
Okay, I hope so.
Yeah, it's a tough situation with the roommate. I mean,
But Tim, just one thing. Isn't this the hospital she resigned from, I think, a year ago, and then she rejoined them?
Yeah, we rejoined, yeah.
Well, I gotta be honest. This new roommate is scaring me because she's never used to be so vocal. She was very quiet before. She was told, "What the heck, man? She's out of control. And she has no idea where to put the energy in." I hope she doesn't like do anything to be, too hardcore. It's unbelievable. She needs to calm down. She's too excited.
I feel like she could be like in one of those heavy metal bands or something, Just
yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Why are you looking at the earwork, Tim?
Hey, we're just checking out some new watches here on the Modas. There's new stuff becoming available every day, like this earwork for 55,000.
It looks like a Dune watch, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a Dune helmet. Fucking ugly.
Dunes of Arrakis.
Yeah. So ugly. Oh my god.
Buckley, this is men's jewelry.
No, it's definitely not. It's awful is what this is. People actually like this stuff.
I could see this on Johnny Depp. No?
Yeah.
Johnny Depp wears
maybe Mad Max.
Something like that. Room for a watch.
Yo, Mad Max. Right, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is this fucking ugly?
Oh, okay.
Next one, Tim.
Next one. Square. Oh, John Mayer. Oh,
nice.
new card.
John Mayer.
63.
Oh no, the fake card is peeling a little bit.
It looks actually really beat up, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
This is a sad looking John Mayer. The dial might also be fake. These could be replacement dials.
Oh yeah, swap it.
Yeah.
Can I be honest? I would never wire anyone any money through a motor group.
Yeah.
Zero chance.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I would just never do it.
It's the problem with the motor group is that you have to really. It's kind of like Chrono 24, right? There's you got to do some due diligence, and a lot of them are like, "Hey, email to this entity that isn't where I live, and then ship it to this other address, and then bank wire to this other person," and you're like, it's a little sketchy,
Yeah, bank wire to
nice when you're doing like a real store.
Yeah, bank wire to the person.
But they don't really use that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
good price. I don't even know.
No, Buckley. The thing is, they have like a mod system where, they have a vouch system where before you buy,
that works out well. That works out super well. There's nothing like a vouch trap system to root out scammers. It works fucking amazing.
What they're actually
You
doing.
know what your problem is, Tim? There's like
Your
2 or
problem
3 scams a week.
Tim, you know what your problem is? You're looking for reasons not to buy a watch. You should be looking for reasons to buy a watch. You know that? Don't you know the golden
I tried to balance it. No, actually, genuinely, remember David. I get what options that I gave him. I said I would have bought that watch. It looked clean to me. The David watch, the watch that David was putting out. Remember, in the end, I said I would have bought it, and the only thing I would do afterwards, I would have brought it to someone, maybe those Hatton Gardens, to open it for me, to take a look at it.
No, but not to rehash thing, but Paul Top had a very valid point. Does that invalidate a warranty if you take it to a grey market dealer and open a fully
Past the warranty anyway? It was like
maybe no. It was actually a new one, Boston. I think there was a confusion there. David, yeah, it is a 2023 model, so he gave us the wrong description
first.
The
wrong card.
Okay, yeah. So it is a 2023 model and fully.
Yeah, and the dealers don't tell you that most of the time. Yeah. That if they open it up, that it avoids the warranty.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but
so this is a pass then.
Look, there were some mistakes made. There was some confusion, and that's the thing. Any confusion could lead to doubt and break the purchase. You have to be so sensitive.
No, so we were not wrong in giving David the advice we gave. See, ultimately, it was up to him, right, to make the call.
I feel like we
were just laying out the different scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
He made a call, and he seems to be fine with it. So that
he'll get it. He'll get it from the right source.
Exactly.
Yeah, he'll feel good about it.
Yeah, he said he talked to David Khalil, and that was he knew what he needed to do, what would make him happy.
So the problem with these watches, Tim, like the John Mayer, there's a huge difference when it's seen as like, quote unquote, an investment or a special timepiece or a limited edition, because collectors want like mint condition on these watches. Right. So when you have one like this that's been worn, there's a bigger change in the price than like somebody that has, a worn Oyster Flex Daytona, say, right? Mm-hmm. It's not gonna have as much of a drop, but this will have a big drop. So like these, same thing with like a Platona that's really beat up, right? Yeah. A lot of people don't even wear their Platona. If they buy it, they just stick it in the safe. So when you get a beat up Platona, it's going to have a much lower price than like a mint condition one. Or I'm trying to think of other ones. Like if you had a 5990 rose gold with blue dial, it's like $250 brand new. But if you wore that thing, it's going to be like $175. There's going to be a huge drop, or $200 even, because nobody wants a scratched up gold, 5990 for the extra you want mint, perfect condition.
It makes it a little bit more difficult to sell for the gray market deal. Right. Like selling a clean watch is so easy because like there's no friction.
Right, and the same with vintage, right? There's huge discrepancies from a mint condition watch to a, used that somebody might wear, and the higher up you go, the more that matters.
The pitfalls, man, on the gray market.
If you had a prime example would be like a 5711 Tiffany, which is probably like 1.75 million right now. But that's not like a worn version. So like, how much are you going to discount if somebody wears that thing and scratches it up? Like, it's probably a pretty heavy discount. It could be 500,000, right? Mm-hmm. And the only person that's going to buy it is somebody that's going to wear it a lot. So it kind of cuts down the market. So just people have to be careful with the prices on those.
Yeah. I mean, if we had sudden population growth and there was more people out there buying watches, that'd be great. But there's no such thing.
That's coming, Tim.
The baby boom, the COVID-19 baby boom.
Yeah. Do you know what market's going to really boom? There's predicted.
Oh, which one? Which one?
India.
India
is the big market that's coming. according to the watch people and the all of the research firms that do future projections, because that they have a huge population and their economy is set to grow. They have a lot of the tech sector now, and they, are really, the middle class is really growing there. And one of the biggest things for them is yellow gold.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's just something to watch in the future. So.
No, Boston, you're right. As in 5 years ago or 6 years ago, there were only about like 4 or 5 Rolex ADs in the country. Now they're opening it up in tier 2, tier 3 cities as well. So jewelers who didn't deal with watches before are now Rolex ADs. If you go on the Rolex, I was kind of surprised.
Yeah. It's really booming, and they're projecting. Well, I mean, part of it is just they're projecting that economy to really grow.
Right.
And it's kind of like, how China was growing like crazy, the middle class, and they're buying all the watches. Now they've kind of hit the real estate issues, so they've been kind of slowing down with that. But they're looking at India to do a big jump like that, with huge amounts of growth in the middle class and upper classes. So we'll see. I mean, it's long term. It's not going to happen tomorrow, but
that's good news. And look, I think I would trust that Rolex knows how to do these projections correctly and take into account a lot of the variables that we are definitely overlooking, right? Because nothing is as simple as it seems. Cloud can't, and especially if you got billions of dollars on the line. Rolex has been able to successfully predict year after year after year what people will want and how much they will need, and they were actually underselling. Like, that's crazy. Duncan says, I bet that was painful for David Khalil. Yo, no, but David, he is a good sport. It took a lot of balls, a lot of spine to hop on the live stream and share with everyone the dilemma that he had in his head.
Well, he's got a bigger problem. You know what the problem is?
What's the problem?
That United Kingdom is out of cigarettes.
Well,
they ran out.
Oh my god!
David have caused a shortage in cigarettes, and stress levels are high.
Yep.
Oh Jesus!
You can now pay for Rolex with cartons of cigarettes. They're valuable.
Tim, has there ever been a Brit on your channel who hasn't smoked?
That's a good
Jesus, man. They're actually smoking cigarettes. Like it's nothing.
Yeah. First time I met Jamie Opulence, he had a cigarette.
Yeah. They're just but you know what? That's how people smoked in Ukraine. When I came to United States, because United States, they make it really inconvenient to smoke. You can't smoke in restaurants. You can't smoke in schools. Like, what the fuck is this? Where's freedom? Yeah.
I don't mind indoor smoking. I'm one of those people. Like, I'm like, whatever.
You can smoke cigars in Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just quick question. If you guys want to talk about this, because yesterday I was talking about YouTuber wristwatches. Some of you guys seen. I don't want to get you involved in anything, obviously. Blah blah blah. Paul Thorpe announced that he is going to be making his own watch. And if you guys don't want to talk about this thing, it's fine.
Do we have a picture of the watch?
No, this is the only thing we have.
Let's just wait, right, Tim?
Yeah, we could wait. Well, you want me to read what it says?
Sure, yeah.
So, after spending 4 years in luxury watch business, I am thrilled to announce that I will be releasing my own limited edition timepiece later this year. These will be revealed exclusively to viewers of my YouTube channel in private live stream. You have to become a member, guys. You want to get this watch? It's going to be private live stream.
Ooh, private.
With only 150 pieces worldwide in 3 exciting colors, 50 of each. If you would like to be invited to the unveiling of my official 4P watch,
there it is. This is shocking.
Then please email me at and the watchdealers at outlook.com, and I will send you more details.
Wait, that's a smoking gun, Tim.
I think he's making.
I thought he wasn't a watch dealer.
I know, right? That he said he wasn't.
Now he's a watchmaker. He's a watchmaker.
No. I think he's making fun of Oshin.
Yeah.
I think it's a troll. I think it's a troll.
Yeah, because he didn't put the picture out.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No. Hold on a second. He says
Yeah,
that
this
there
can't
could be
be real.
reveal, announced that we will release my own limited later this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
He
don't.
uses Outlook anymore too. Nobody uses Outlook.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tim, why didn't you try and
that's
mail?
the same email he was using for his trusted.
Tim, here's an idea. Why don't you just mail on air right now and see if the email bounces or not?
Hold on. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm emailing him.
If it bounces, it's a troll.
Yeah.
Okay,
What is-
so I would
What is
like
a
to.
Big Boys Club anyway?
I would like.
That's his channel now.
It's confusing. I don't know what that means.
4-piece big boys.
Wait, what does that even mean?
I know. Shouldn't it be Big Boy Club?
That's a little bit weird. Is this even a real thing? Is this even actually?
It is. It's the Big Boys
This is
Club,
fake.
dude.
Where did you get this from? This is fake.
Big Boys
Four-piece
Club, the
Big
four-piece watch community that he renamed it.
He renamed his watch community the Big Boys Club.
Yes, he did of his
man.
own volition. He did this by himself without any interference. I tried to stay away. He's doing the weird stuff, guys.
What? And now what is? I have a question. What are the
I know,
what do the ladies in the community think of calling it the Big Boys Club?
Oh my god.
Well, there's only
There's only one.
Are they offended?
There's only 4.5 of them, so it's just
still.
But I don't think any of this.
Then we should ask roommate. I think roommate's the perfect person to answer that question.
Yeah, ask her what a Big Boys Club is.
Okay, so this is my email that I wrote for
no.
It says, I would like to be added to the list. Hello, I'm gonna buy a watch. Please add me. I'm a huge fan.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. Sent. We'll see what happens. Watch dealers outlook.
Yeah, why is his email watch dealers? I thought he gave up that a long time ago.
I don't think he did.
I think it's just the old email ID.
So can you guys help me on the math?
Yeah.
When he says that he gave up watch dealing, how long ago was that? 5 years ago? 4 years ago?
Yeah, it was like 5 or 6.
And
no,
then
that's his actual email.
Before that?
What?
He said he's been a watch dealer for 40 years.
Yeah.
No, it says in the watch business.
That's 45.
Okay, it is.
When did he start? When he was like 6?
No,
click on his LinkedIn, Tim. Can you click on his LinkedIn? He's got a
I think
LinkedIn.
he started when he was like 20.
Yeah, I'll click on it. But before I do, see, that's the same email. That's the correct
Yeah.
email. Watch dealers at Outlook.
Yeah.
See,
He's
it's
like
all
mid-60s, Boston.
LinkedIn. This is public
So he
profile.
started when he
right?
was 5 then. So he hasn't been doing it for 5 years.
He's mid-60s. He started when he was 20.
I love how it says law enforcement advisor and then he bashes the police like every 2 seconds.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah. Tim, I want to see what is yours. What is your title?
What my says? Oh, dude, cringe. Come on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I think I changed it. Oh, actually, I changed it. Here.
Okay.
See? A host
Oh,
of the
yeah.
live stream on YouTube.
Holy shit, you look like an engineer.
I love it.
I know,
Tim,
right?
from when is this picture?
How do I say your last name?
Slobodyan.
Slobodyan.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Slobodyan.
Yeah.
Boxed.
Tim, is that a 10-year-old picture?
Huh?
How old is that picture in the profile?
That was, oof, I don't know. That's before live streaming, obviously. I
like
look skinny.
So this is what happens when you live stream.
50 pounds lighter.
Yeah, it's like Arthur Fleck, and then now we have the Joker.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Exactly. It's
He's
hard out there.
great.
The whole YouTube thing. It's Hey, oh shit, we got a super chat. Hold on a second. Super chat. OC91, $5 super chat. By the end of the saga, I was genuinely just impressed with David's ability to extend a 5-minute story into 3 streams and about 5 hours aggregate.
That was impressive.
It was actually.
I've got 30 bags, yeah? 30 bags, yeah? A lot of money, yeah? Yeah? We're all like, yeah.
And the thing is, no one called him a tire kicker. He keeps, you're calling me a tire kicker? You're calling like, no, dude, no one's calling you one. Like,
I think Buckley's Starbucks story was about the same length of actual like content. Just he was able to do it in like 30 minutes.
And then David, he was
hey,
he followed it up. He got some advice.
It's good that he did it. Collectors need to actually talk about those subjects.
Right.
Buying
I had people calling me, giving me the advice to pass on to David. It was incredible experience. I learned so much about because this is a genuine situation, right? And like you hear stories. Sometimes you hear stories about a deal going wrong or doing well. Like for example, we saw a deal go down on Luxury Bazaar video, right? Where they say, "Oh, here this guy is buying 6 watches. He sent $250,000. He wants us to get 6 watches for him." Like, how do we know it's true? Why? Because they could just be trying to give their viewers some ideas. Like, hey, by the way,
why is the budget $250,000 for 6 watches? That seems like a hefty budget for GMTs. I mean,
yeah, right. It's that's the thing, right? It sounds like it's a made up story, but if you're a listener and if you're just getting into watches and you're like, oh, dude, this is a cool idea, I might do that. Like could be they're trying to suggest that you should do it, right? Not necessarily because they're not showing any proof. There's nobody, they can't dox the person that's doing the request. Even if it was real, there's no way we could verify it. It's so these videos, they're not good.
Yeah.
Because look, these dealers, they need to be verified by third party, unfortunately. So, or people could give it a try. It's like gambling. So people have to understand, dealing with gray market dealers, there's no guarantees. It's gambling. You might lose your watch. Yeah. Treat it as gambling. You have to be as careful as if you're going to sell this watch, you might lose all your money. This is like hitting that pesky green.
Oh, not really. I think you're being a little bit dramatic.
Okay.
If you call David SW, there's not really any risk unless it gets lost in the mail, which it's insured. Other than that, you're fine. Don't go on Moda.
If you don't know anything about
watch dealing. Be careful.
Yeah, that's where you gotta really watch, but like you're not gonna have a problem with Watchbox.
Oh yeah, Watchbox, European Watch Company, there's great sources. Yeah, and if you see another watch that you must have, and they don't have it, just wait. There's gonna be another one. There's so many cool.
And I think even Nashville watches, right? That's also been mentioned on the stream a few times.
Yeah,
Nashville.
A lot of people use him.
And there's that OC guy. You know that OC guy? There's I think there's a seller called that OC guy. Not OC, not the original OC. Holy shit.
This is the problem. Tim, zoom out.
Yeah.
You see the hype boy with his fucking sneakers?
Oh.
Whoa.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to buy an AP. Don't buy an AP from a guy.
Wait, is this TPG?
It looks TPG
prison cell.
And look at the low top.
It's the concrete floor from his prison cell, Tim. He's still selling watches.
He
bought the glove with him.
Similar. Look at the he's always wore gloves when he was taking pictures.
Tim, I don't understand one line. What does it mean slider can pass as new?
It means somebody wore it a couple times, but they didn't. It's not unworn.
It means it's basically new, but there's probably a hairline somewhere, so they can't actually
They probably
say.
wore it to the AD a couple times so they could get the next
You know what
one.
it actually says? I'm not gonna lie to you that it's not new, but you could try and convince
someone
an-
else.
Yeah.
It's new.
Boston Slider King.
Slider. I got all kinds of sliders if you guys
He's got sliders for days.
Yeah. Oh god, but it's a great watch. The green. I wish
The
it
green
was
is nice, yeah.
I wish it was what's it
Contrast?
called? Contrasting. But hey,
No,
there's
I'm
different
sure they'll
models.
come back out with that at some point, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. There's no
Actually, they
rush.
do on the new codes, right? Aren't the codes contrasting?
They are.
Yeah.
They're kind of
Yeah,
few
but you're
made.
not buying the watch to read it. You're not buying the watch to read it.
Yeah.
You can read it still. It's not that bad.
This is an ugly watch.
Yeah,
It's the
something
blind dial, right?
This is called the Vacheron UPS.
Ooh, I like it.
Diego would be like, I like that brown.
Wait, what?
UPS, IP. You know
There's a weird
UPS.
shine on it. It almost looks like there's 3 date
Fuck
windows.
no, the brown is. I don't like the brown. It looks okay on the time only, but this
Mhm.
chrono, it's no bueno.
Is the price
Chrono-
right, Tim? 35,000.
Yeah.
35. Yeah.
Oh, it's over here somewhere. Over by
Yeah,
me.
Long Island.
Yeah, it's not collectors. I don't know who it is.
No, it's just some dude.
Long Island. Yeah. Long Island. Could it be
He's got a
the
white glove.
Mark? Could it be Mark from Long Island Watch Supply?
No. No. You kidding? That guy only sells Seikos.
Oh yeah. Good point. Good point. And he sells those kind of Seiko similar
He's
watches.
taking Seikos. He's taking Orients, and he pulled the name off and put Long Island Watch on it.
Well, he's kind of, he's doing a reverse Sashin in the way,
What
because
is the fingers on this? It's so cringe. This guy's got huge hands, by the way. Buckley, you're talking. That's
America. America's flipping it.
Seriously, he's got between 2 fingers. He's holding that without like really.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Odd.
that's serious.
once you see it, you can't unsee it.
You can't see it.
His fingers are all over the place. He's
Huge
doing
fingers.
a Spock move.
Yeah, he's doing this.
Live long and prosper.
Does that have like 3 links though? Like he's hiding it with the card, Tim?
Yeah, like,
Looks like
Yeah.
it
Looks short.
looks short, real short.
Looks like
Or
it
his
was
hands
a
are
smallish
huge.
wrist. And there might be some links missing.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's hiding with the
Might.
card.
definitely. No, full
No,
links.
it says full links.
Oh, he's got huge hands. This guy's.
And by the way,
Huge
when
hands.
he says start your weekend off right with the watch steal, he actually means it. This is a way for him to disclose it that it's
Yeah.
a stolen watch.
Yeah, I
But
said
that's
it
your
was
problem
stolen.
if you took it as a joke.
I said it was stolen.
It did.
I guess Norman's not registering with Digital Watch Vault.
I don't know.
Oh.
All right, go. You've been on the same 2 watches for like 10 years.
Okay. I got tons of these. I could go as quickly as we can. Check it. Oh,
Ooh,
65.5.
that's not. That's not a terrible price.
60. White gold.
Comes as watch and trout. Okay, so they don't have any of the boxing papers. Next,
Okay.
Yeah.
Next.
And it's a leather.
yeah, let me buy a Patek Philippe off of fucking Facebook Marketplace.
Huh.
Ah,
Meteorite.
I'll bring you cash.
48,200.
48 too. This is how you get jacked. Ooh.
OC has this watch, right?
No.
No,
I
he has
have
a different meter. Oh, you have this watch.
I have it. Brian's got it. Cars has it.
OC has a different meter, right? That?
No,
No.
It's
He doesn't have
Sundust.
Oh, is that?
48.2. Why so cheap? What's wrong with it?
No, it's just
2000.
I think
what's
at the
the
end
date?
they made too many of
It,
these.
it missed the 1 in the date, or is it 2018? Somebody's got very bubbly handwriting on
It
that
says
card.
in the description.
Tim, can you zoom out? I think it's mentioned in the description.
Not zoom in, zoom out.
Zoom out.
Oh, I was just
2018. I think there's a 1 and the 8 is kind of.
Jeez, that card is rough. That's 2019?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Like new condition. All right.
Like new. retail ready for retail.
Wow, it's ready to go, boys.
That's
It's ready.
Bad. That's not bad. That's not a bad price.
No.
It looks pretty good. The
Dials,
condition.
C dial. It's got some pattern. But
it's got like a Z, yeah, like a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
That's C, like grade, C grade.
C grade. The middle is kind of blah, and the outsides have some nice pattern, but it's good. It's a good watch. I think these are undervalued, to be honest, because the Pepsis went up, but I don't think the white gold or this went up. So if they're discontinued, I think those are going to move up a little bit. Like there's room to move up.
I think next year these might get discontinued. These might get.
If the Pepsis get discontinued, they might go up a little bit. These and the white gold. I would think the white gold would go close to retail.
Timmy, later on we'll talk about the Pepsi.
Oh yeah. What's going on? You still got your Pepsi?
Yeah. I'm wearing it.
Oh, okay, good.
Ooh, RM.
Ooh, that's not mine.
Oh, it's 05. False alarm, but 96,000. This is the kind of a RAM
the 05 is really small, but it's a nice watch, and this is white gold, right?
Yeah, it would look very good on Daniel.
It would look fantastic, Daniel, if we hit the lotto. If we
Again, the problem with these, especially the white gold, is that like the condition really is a big factor. Because if you're paying $100,000 for this watch, you don't want it all scratched.
Right.
You know, a lot of them are beat.
Yeah. You want this good condition.
Plus, it's a 14-year-old watch.
Yeah, it's a 14-year-old watch too. Yeah. This probably was not much money when 14 years ago. I bet there was a discount even at the AD.
Back in the day?
Yeah.
I don't know.
These are small, like lug to lug. So it definitely, I don't know, the proportions are much smaller.
It says it's 37.
This would be good for the roommate. This is a roommate watch.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
Tim, this can probably save her job. I think.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna get blasted out of a cannon. Oh wow. Whoa. Oh shit. This is nasty. I'm glad OC is not on the live stream because he wouldn't want to see this stuff.
So it's mine. It just doesn't have. Oh, it doesn't have.
What is the black?
Yours is a date.
What happened? New reference. 40 mil.
Date. Sorry.
Platinum. Ice blue baguette. Unworn.
Oh yeah, that's not mine.
That's not much of a retail.
Wow.
I think that's.
I'll find it for you.
What is the peak pricing on this?
It's the baguettes, right? Yeah, with diamonds. 67,800 is retail.
And what did this trade at its peak?
They were over 100, yeah.
I think they were like 125
for the baguette.
Yeah, it might mean maybe even not, but yeah.
Yeah, these weren't crazy high.
That's pretty crazy. 60 to 120 is like, I don't know, it's a lot.
I mean, people were making bank. People were making.
Oh yeah, Boston. That's why I laugh.
Yeah, people made so much money.
Underestimate how much extra money people made by flipping watches.
Oh yeah. And you know what? A lot of people, it wasn't cash, but they have like Pateks and RMs and APs because of it. You know, like they wouldn't have gotten those then.
Yeah, it's like.
There's a lot of people who've been getting these secret watches and flipping them, by the way. It's man, the market has really collapsed.
Oh, we understand, David. Everybody's nervous to go to a gray market dealer if you haven't done business with them or met them in person or, heard good things. You have to do everything. It's not at this point. The problem is that all of these scams have opened people's eyes up. And we're because people share their knowledge in the community, people are more aware and more savvy buyers. and what used to pass for gray market dealers, like, oh, here's a new watch, and people would just buy it. That doesn't fly anymore. Like, we just can't. We're not going to go back to that. We're going to make sure everything is 100% because it's not worth it.
Yeah.
Like, why consign and make $2,000 more and add? You have all the risk. The dealers like it because they don't have the risk. If they get robbed, the risk is on you. If they can't move it, the risk is on you. It's like ideal scenario for them. But for the watch collector, you're taking all the risk if you do that. It's much better to sell it outright for cash or trade it for another watch and be done with it. You know?
Do you think, guys, it was Timepiece Gentleman who killed the gray market? Because I'm starting to think that, like, yes, at first it worked. The social media, the attention, it brought the attention to the watch market. The YouTube, so not just the Timepiece Gentleman. I mean, just the entire social media. Did the social media kill wristwatch market? Because these guys exposed how they do the business. They got everyone to jump and commit to buying the watches, and then people got burnt. The prices turned around, and now there's a lot of people who feel like they don't want to have anything to do with the watches. Was it YouTube? Is the YouTube and social media the ultimate killer of the gray market?
Can I say
Yes, Daniel, you could go, and then we have David joining us on the stream.
Okay,
David,
I'll just say this before
Uh-huh.
wise people like David and Boston take over. I'll just say that my take is there was a delayed reaction on COVID, from the COVID, the supply chain in general of all things. I guess all the watch industry too. So with that going on, the economy went a little funny, and that affected the watch industry.
Okay, there was an opportunity. So these guys took advantage of an opportunity where there was a lot more liquidity than usual in the market.
Yeah, and Tim, the other thing is, even at its peak, at Timepiece Gentleman's peak popularity, he was still such a small fraction of the market. I don't really think he made any meaningful impact. I think the downside is primarily because all asset classes kind of traded down, and there were a lot of people who were, like you said, make quick money by flipping watches, and they got burnt in the process. And so those folks are now, they don't have the capital to get back in, and your regular collectors like Boston and others, who always followed the due diligence, and now that's just become industry standard. Because again, but I would give it to you, channels like yours and social media in general just raise the awareness, and now there are options for people like David to come on and ask questions from people who have actually been in this business for a long time. So the awareness is definitely existing today, but I don't think they killed the gray market. The gray market just died off because the hype ended, and it kind of wiped out all these people.
I don't think the hype ended.
Maybe not. No, I don't think hype ended either. Actually, it's not. Maybe it simmered down, but there's still.
I think people buying from the gray market
above retail.
I think people buying from the gray market blindly ended.
Oh yeah, that's probably what I meant. Yeah,
right.
Not that demand for watches have gone down, but people are not desperate that they'll wire money without even seeing the watch because they think it's going to run up in a week's time.
They're not as foolish to just believe, because it was really scammers' paradise.
Yeah,
because people were not thinking, they were acting on the direct impulse, and they weren't even second guessing. Like, hey, should I buy this $79,900 watch?
But Tim, it was not
the
just watches. People were paying a premium for used cars. People are buying homes.
It was a collective.
So everyone just went crazy, and now people are back to reality, and things are normalizing. Yeah,
but we have to understand. Listen, that was not healthy. Actually, I don't think that was good.
No.
It was just too much, too crazy, and too many people got hurt as a result.
Yeah.
It was pure greed that killed the gray market.
Fella says, how do you not know what percent change occurred in the last 5 years in the money supply?
20%. 20% change.
What does that mean? Well, there's
40%
more money.
more money printed. Yeah.
40? I thought it was 20.
40.
Oh,
during
fuck.
COVID. During COVID, so
Yeah.
like a couple of years. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, he says 60%.
Well, isn't it going down? I think isn't there some inroads on that?
Well, they're quantitative. They're tightening right now.
Mm-hmm. So they're trying to lower.
But that's just America. Other countries might be China's printing some money right now.
I think other countries are pretty fucked.
Yeah, it depends on where you put the line, but fella's right, 60, not 40. What if you do 5 years? Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's why everything had extra money. But the global money supply is something to watch.
Who's clicking something? Sorry, it's making noise. Let's see. I wanted to pull up.
Daniel, what's on your shirt?
Yeah, did you piss on yourself?
What? I was just checking my my torso, see if it was falling out. That's all.
Uh-oh. Phew.
What did I eat? Sometimes I miss when I eating, and half the food's on my shirt. So Boston, you understand that happens with guys like me.
Daniel was supposed to do a shoe unboxing. You still got the shoes?
Yeah, I do. Do you want it?
Okay.
Or later?
Okay.
Hang in there because we got David. David, play it because hey, David has been on for 3 days. We went through his entire saga. Is he jumping on the live stream right now to unveil his newly purchased Daytona? Did he actually pull the trigger and come to unbox it? David.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I'm sorry, Timmy. I'm not unboxing anything. The money's still it's to my bank account. I'm 95% sure within a couple of weeks at most I will be unboxing, and you'll be the first to know.
Nice.
That's incredible.
Right, so Daniel, you have an unboxing tonight?
I have an unboxing. Yes. Inspired by Small G. Yes, I have an unboxing.
A Small G inspired.
I think Daniel, you already showed us the shoes.
No, it's another pair.
You bought another pair into?
Yes.
Not even been a week.
I didn't mean to bore you there, Vimal, but yeah.
Oh man. Wow.
Should I do it later or now or what?
Let's. Oh, you know what? Let's get to 100 upvotes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Upvote the live stream, guys. If we get to 100 upvotes, we'll see what shoes Daniel got himself.
Now,
shoes is a topic that we visit here very often.
I'll explain.
Do you want to play video? Sorry, you can.
Oh, the video, the Vinny video, yeah.
Yeah, that gives you like a gray market dealer's perspective on what they're paying for new watches. It's pretty surprising.
In England?
Yeah, in England.
Hey, David. So you've been reacting to what people been saying, right? Because you've been on the stream for the past 3 years. You made rounds. You made waves in the watch space. There has been so many people tuning in every day to hear how your saga is going to continue. Can you tell us what's your take right now? What would you from yesterday? What do you feel? Have you gotten anybody reaching out? Has your situation changed? Anything you want to update us on?
It's not changed. I've got 2 grey market dealers, very well respected in the UK, who are trying to sort that watch. What they said to me is, we've got the dealer chats. I'm not going to say, have you got a black-faced chocolate Daytona an Oysterflex, because as soon as I say that, the price will increase. So they said we've had money in the past. We'll sit tight. People aren't spending that sort of money on the grey market nowadays for all the reasons we know. Sit tight, and both said I'll have one with you within like 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm going to sit tight, and it will happen.
Oh, okay. So they don't want to alert people. They don't want to do want to buy in the dealer chat.
Yeah. So you know,
they'll get a higher price. So they're waiting for somebody to say they need to sell it, and then you'll buy it.
Yeah. And both dealers, but both grey marketed independently said the same thing. If I say I'm looking for a chocolate face Daytona 2023 plate, they'll know there's a client, and that will increase the price. But what he said to me, the watch you're going to buy is a fair price, but it's not dealer century. So if you're dropping that sort of money, you're right to take your time. There's no rush, but I'll get you one unworn. It won't be fully stickered like the one you wanted to buy. Highly unlikely, but that's academic. It's immaterial. Does that make sense?
Wow. That makes perfect sense. And you know, when explained like this, you know, you're reassured that you're gonna get a legitimate watch, right? It feels a lot more safer.
I'll be honest with you. Today, I've got no work till Tuesday now, so I've got time to chat this stuff. But I said to you the other night or the night before, 2 nights ago, my dad went, David, take a chill pill, right?
Yeah.
People aren't spending this money.
You worked yourself up.
I did, and I'm guilty. Shoot me.
Yeah, well, it's a lot of money. Some people might think this is not a lot of money, but for a lot of people, this is a lot of money. £30,000. Losing that much money could, oh man, it's not.
Tim, could you imagine if I'm on your channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought this watch, this great watch, fully stickered, everything factory, full set. I've sent it away to Rolex or whoever, and there's parts that I dodge it as a Franken watch. I keep saying I would be knee deep in vodka. And apart from anything else, there are a number of your viewers who say I'm a time waster, blah 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 blah. I showed the 2 grey market dealers my spend history, my AD, and more than anything, when I get this watch, I want to say, you know what? I'm a troll. I'm a time waster. Here it is. Fuck you.
Wow. I personally think that this whole tire kicker
how rude
term is a derogative to
definitely
program collectors to buy on the impulse rather than on thinking. And
can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
First time I ever heard that term,
was
reading it on O'Sheen's post when he was selling his watches. I never heard of tire kicker before.
You haven't heard of that?
Never.
It's mostly for cars. It's a car term.
You know what they say out. You know what they say in New York?
Yeah.
They go, "That guy's a fucking asshole." There is no tire kicker. That's what they call it. Well, I'm used to. You may call it tire kicker. I call it fucking asshole. But hey, to each their own.
I think if you're spending 5,000, 30,000, or 100,000, I think you should be able to, from a grey market dealer, I think you should be able to kick the tires. It's a huge amount of money.
Yeah, and what are these dealers gonna do? They're not fucking doing anything else, right? So what if it takes a little bit longer and it takes a little bit more patience to reassure David that no one's gonna get scammed? It's a big deal. It's cool.
And the watch is still 4 weeks later. It's still on the market.
Right.
Yeah. There's no rush. The watch market is dead, as the Opus in Time said long ago.
And we're talking about a Daytona.
Of course, David, you just told all the gray market dealers that you have 2 of them looking for your watch and that you're looking for a chocolate dial Daytona. So now they can jack up their prices.
Yeah, but one person alone.
I'm just joking with you, David.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
They don't watch this. Don't worry. They don't watch this.
But listen, you know what? I am convinced as everyone said, you buy this watch off this chap, and all the fun would have been extinguished. All the fun, the excitement, the bending, the butterflies in your belly. When you get the watch, it's all gone.
That's true.
And
that's
then
you just have a watch. It's better to keep it going for another 3 weeks, and we'll see what the real outcome is. So, are you going to do daily? Are you going to do daily updates?
When I bought my bluesy, and I got the call from the AD, waited 6 months. I was bent over double. I was excited. I was smiling like a Cheshire cat. Do you know what I mean? I was like, oh, fuck. He told me 2 years, 6 months. He said, when can you come collect it? I said, I'll be there. I'll be there in 2 hours. I mean, right answer.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's done. But I'll be honest. I've looked at the comments the last three days out of the last 8. Oh, David's a waste of time. I showed the guy my purchase history with the AD, and he went, okay, you're not wasting time.
Right.
But then, so that's it in essence. That's it in essence. So
cool.
There we are.
Hey, by the way, we've got a question here. OC91, $2 super chat. Is 35,000 a lot of money? Asking for a friend. I'm running a poll right now, so everybody go in the chat, vote in this poll. Is 35,000 a lot of money? Yes or no? And tell me why in the comments. And upvote. If we get to 100 upvotes, Daniel Katz is going to unbox his shoes. Or if you can't wait and you have to see the shoes right now, then send $50 super chat. We're going to unbox right now. Or 100 upvotes, we'll do it later. Okay. Sorry, David.
No. I mean, that's it. I'm looking at the comments. And you know what? At the end of the day, these comments, they're words on the screen. I'll sleep well tonight. And if people,
don't get involved.
Never read the chat. That's Paul Thorpe's biggest mistake.
David, the more you talk about the chat, the harder they'll go at you. You lose. Don't do it.
Yeah. Say it again.
The more you read the chat against you, the harder they'll go because they know that you're getting upset.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
But the final sentence is, when I get this watch, and I think I'll get it in 3 to 4 weeks maximum, I'm going to enjoy. I'm going to enjoy seeing the trolls on Timmy's channel where it said, I was a tire kicker, I had no money, and then, there you go. Do you know what I mean?
Like the trolls.
And, yeah. I don't. Even people who are very, very wealthy, if they're dropping 10, 20, 30, 50 grand, I'm sure, having always gone to ADs, I'm sure they'll do the same things as I did. I'm sure. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shoot me.
David, you're going and doing that thing I just told you not to do 30 seconds ago.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Damn. Hey, listen.
Shut off your chat.
These people do not get tired of listening to your drama. Please get it. I never end up with this guy in the kitchen at a dinner party. Oh, please, God. I never end up with this guy in the kitchen at a dinner party. Oh my God. Oh, he's tired, actually. I was reading it as a positive. I thought he said, I thought he never gets tired. But he says, I never tire of hearing. No, wait. What is he saying? What is Bobby Dazzler saying, actually? I don't get it.
I think he wants to...
he wants to hear the story, at the dinner party. Oh, my God. David, you want to go for dinner and retell this story?
Go on. Carry on.
I think Bobby Dazzler wants to invite you for a dinner.
To hear the story.
Yeah, to hear the story from beginning to the end.
You know, this process has taught me 2 things. And one of the things I knew already is that there are people who are so wealthy, they're prepared to take the risk. Fine. But not with my money. And there are people, and I'm on all the platforms, all the Facebook platforms, there are a lot of what I call watch voyeurs. So when someone says I'm dropping 80 grand on a Patek Philippe, whatever it might be, they'll just say, "Oh, you can't afford it. You can't afford it. You can't afford it." there are a lot of what I call watch voyeurs who are jealous of people who are dropping $4,000 or 400 grand. They just like to make comments, just for the sake of commenting. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does that make sense? There are a lot of people, people, I know this to be true because my AD says, David, we go through the list, people on the list driving us mad. We call them up, and they find any excuse not to buy the watch they've been driving us mad about.
Right.
He said we call them watch voyeurs.
Oh, watch voyeurs.
Yeah.
Like voyages?
No, like voyeurs.
Oh, like
People
People
that
who
watch.
want to look but can't.
Don't touch. Look,
yeah.
but don't touch.
Yeah. I'm not wasting my time. And you know, I say it again. David Khalil, you know, he said, David, he said, I know you're genuine and proper, and he spent a lot of time with me. He said, don't worry, you know, there's no rush.
Yeah. See, this is all on the dealers. It's their job to make customers feel safe, actually feel extra safe. After the timepiece gentleman scandals, the dealers have to put in a little bit extra work.
You know what's unfortunate about that?
What?
All the people that hopped on board with TPG without vetting him.
Oh,
because there's, if you notice, all of the good dealers, they had nothing to do with that guy, and they still have to pay the price.
Yeah,
they had nothing.
And you know what? If I was here saying I bought this watch and it's a franking or a fake, I would. I've got all your advices, and had I bought a watch which turned out to be dodgy in some respect, I'd be distraught, and so would you be. I know you would be. I don't know you, but I know you'd be distraught.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, by the way, look at this. Russell says, David, to be fair, being a tire kicker is nothing to do with having or not having the money. 30,000 pounds is a lot. I'm interested why you have now asked 2 trusted dealers to chase the same piece. You asked 2 dealers?
Well, what happened was I called them and said, will you verify this piece before I buy it? And they said, not a chance. If you buy it, we'll verify it. But they both said, actually, we can source you this watch. I'll make a couple of grand. They're quite open and frank. And when I source it, come and buy it. So I called them not to source the watch. I called them simply to say, will you verify it prior to purchase? And I showed them the emails and WhatsApps, and they went, not a chance. When you buy it, we'll verify it, but we're not getting involved until you do that. But in the meantime,
sorry, David. Actually, Boston, I have a question for you. If he goes through 2 dealers, isn't he kind of like pushing the price up if they're both gonna?
But it's extra security, right?
Well,
because they have to procure from a seller,
it's a little unorthodox what he's doing.
Yeah.
Typically, if you source a watch, you ask one dealer to source it for you, and they ask the chat and get the best price. So they'll ask around and say, chocolate, Daytona, and they bid against people.
Yeah.
Normally in the chat, if there's a big supply of a watch, then that works in your advantage because the dealers are basically fighting to send the best price over. The way that David is saying, they don't want, David probably doesn't want to give them any money to source. Usually you have a small deposit to do that. If you don't want to do that, they can find the watch for you. And then if they don't mind having it in stock, then if David passes on it, then they just have it in stock. Or they just haven't bought it from the dealer. Either way, the only caution I would say, I never would source a watch unless I had to, because you're opening as soon as you go into a chat like that, it opens to a big market and you don't know where that watch technically came from. Now, if you're a really trusted dealer, it mitigates that a little bit, but for the most part, like European watch company, for example, just deals with collectors. So they're buying pieces from collectors, and they don't go and source a watch for you. It's just what comes in from collectors. So they're not blasting it out, and then who knows where that watch came from, because they want to be sure. Same thing with like an Eric Wynn for vintage or other places. Like they verify that it came from an actual collector, because it protects them from selling a fake watch that way. So just have to kind of be careful with the sourcing.
Sorry, let me make it clear. They all said, we're not going to get on the dealer chats and say, have we got this watch? They're going to go to their database and see when these watches were offered. And because they said what you said, if we go to if we say, have you got this watch, the price will increase. But in fairness to them, they said no. What we'll do is we'll just go to our database. David Khalil said to me, I've been offered this watch a few times in the last year. And I'll go to my database and I'll just email them and say, this watch you offered me 2 months ago, it is still available. And the key thing is, this watch has been available for 4 weeks now.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So he's gonna source it from a dealer he knows that might have it.
Yeah, but he's not going to tell them, I've got a client who wants it. He'll just say,
right.
You send me an email.
I know what you're saying. He's sourcing it like it's stock for him, so that he doesn't have to pay the upcharge, and then he can upcharge you.
Yeah,
and it's lower for you. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but the key takeaway is he said, listen, you waited 2 years for one, you got excited. You can wait a few more weeks.
Yeah,
job done.
Okay, that makes sense to me. And he said he could get you around the same price.
He said, David, that watch that you sent the link to, he said it's a fair deal, but it's not deal of the century.
Right. Okay. Good.
The price he quoted, where I got excited, was because it was factory stickers unworn, as opposed to unworn no factory stickers.
Yeah.
And I'm reliably told, the guy who I've been having a conversation with for the last week, I'm reliably told that it's not his watch; it's consigned. His watches are all consigned to him.
David, I have a question for you. Did you specify an upper range at which, like the absolute max you can go on to buy this particular watch, or you've said you're okay?
Yeah, I said 33.
33 is your max. Okay. Great.
Yeah, and he said we can work within that comfortably. Well, I'll tell you. David said, yeah, it's fine. But he said, but what I'm not doing is going to put it on the dealer chat. Have you got this watch? Because that will increase the price.
33 is what in US? 40?
No, less. About 30.
No.
Pound to US would be higher.
Like 35,
40, yeah.
37, no? Like
oh, sorry, yeah. So 33 sterling.
It's actually 41.6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Really?
that makes sense, because you're gonna find those here between like 40 and 45.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean that. Look, if you're talking about rose gold Oyster Flex from the previous generation, I think that's the best one.
It's the new one, right?
No. He wants the chocolate, the discontinued one.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
So that's going to be the best one. So you're probably looking at, for an unworn one, 45,000.
What's that in pounds?
I don't know, 35, 36. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. It's come down a little bit though.
Yeah, I mean the one the guy's offering, I knew it was a good price. Particularly factory stickers, but never a bad taste in my mouth.
Tim, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening. I'm just letting you guys talk. I'm gonna chime in. I'm pulling stuff up. I have the prototype for 4-piece watch.
Brooklyn project.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's have a look.
All right, let's see this. Yeah.
Wait.
Kind of ready to get your mind blown. Here we go. Here we go, everybody.
You okay, Daniel?
Boom.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Is it at the top? No, it's on the side.
No, Tim, do you want to rotate the image 90? So
all right, so it's a sea dweller next.
No, it's a chronograph.
Yeah, it's a chrono. That's the two push.
Oh, I can see the little pushers.
Yeah.
They probably screw on,
Wow. Okay.
So which one do you guys like? This one or the Oshin watch?
Well,
I mean, this is not the full watch, right?
This is amazing. This is an incredible timepiece.
By the way, I'm gonna end the poll. Is 35,000 a lot of money? 81% said yes. 19% said no, it's not a lot of money. Which actually it works out. It's 1:6, right?
Can I rectify this? 35,000 is not a lot of money in Canadian.
There you go. In Canadian, it's what is it like? Can you buy a Subway sandwich with that?
Maybe.
The only thing I'll say on this watch is this seems like it's going to be priced pretty high.
Ooh.
Let's take a guess. It feels like this is not going to be a $400 or $500.
Well, we've got few options, right? Dave Portnoy.
Hey. Dave Portnoy did some really good stuff the last 24 hours, so you better be careful.
No, I'm just saying Dave Portnoy priced his watch at $2,400.
Yeah.
Nico.
Absolute flop, by the way.
Yeah.
Priced it at 1,640.
I thought it was 1,200. No,
1,200 pounds.
Euros or pounds?
Oh, 1,200 pounds. Okay, yeah. Yep, you're right.
And then Oshin is what, $650?
Yeah,
dollars. So this is all in US dollars. So now we've got this thing because oh my god, it's like you can't make this stuff up because like nobody wanted to talk about Oshin's watch because everybody said, oh, you're just promoting him, you're just bike riding Oshin. And I'm like, no, this is a legitimate topic that I want to discuss. And like a clockwork. What's up?
Yeah. Can we add another phrase in, Tim?
Phrase in?
No, a new phrase. Can I share a new phrase?
By all means.
Yeah.
Can we add riding gondolas?
Riding gondolas. I'm just riding this gondola. Okay, fair enough. Okay. When we talk about Oshin, we're gonna say riding his gondola. Right?
No, you don't say his gondola. Just
his gondola.
You can say whatever you want.
Drop the his.
Well, it felt like it was his gondola. So
there you go.
And I think Blondie and Oshin rode gondolas together as well.
Oh god.
No, Tim.
Well, I didn't say anything. I said they rode gondolas together. What's wrong with that? I meant gondolas. Gondolas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This could get you in trouble.
I mean, come on, guys. You have very dirty mind.
Jesus.
All right. Do you want to get back to the video? Winnie's.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Exciting. Maybe it'll be released by Watch.
See, this was on the gondola. I remember.
That's a speedboat, Timmy. That's not a gondola.
Okay, speedboat. All right. It's all right. They rode speedboats together. All right. Okay, let's get back to video. But by the way, before we get back to video, prediction. Let's just do the price prediction. How much do you think 4P is going to charge for this watch?
$2,000.
$2,000.
Well, what is the
It's a chrono, right? It's a chrono. So yeah, 1,000. 1,500 pounds would be what? Around 2,000. I think 2,000.
2,000. Come on.
What's the Omega Planet Ocean Chrono? Like, how much does that cost US?
I don't think 4P wants to waste his time doing any sort of business that won't pay him at least $100,000.
Right.
So it's going to be a minimum of $1,000 profit margin. So it's got to be a minimum of a $1,500 watch. Minimum.
Okay. Minimum.
More.
Probably more than that.
That's assuming it costs $500 to make, which it won't.
No.
It probably costs like $50 to make.
Unfortunately, I hope he has time to pull the plug on this because he's breaking the cardinal sin of watch collectors that they don't like chrono divers. It's a real thing.
And look at the bezel.
It looks like a chrono diver.
There's no numbers. There's nothing because engraving anything that takes work. But just do a plain bezel with nothing.
No, they'll probably write on it if this is just.
You think it's gonna say like 4P?
Yeah, probably. And maybe it'll have the names of all the trusted dealers around the bezel.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, imagine if at 4 o'clock it said, instead of 4, it said 4p.
Oh,
that'll be
genius. That'd be genius.
Yeah.
See, I know how
Well,
to.
you should design this watch for him.
Yeah.
Maybe he can hire you. He could hire you to design the watch for him, and it would actually make some money.
Yeah.
You think Paul would be up for that? Because I think you could design a really nice watch.
I think I could.
Yeah.
I got some skills.
Yeah. You
Right,
definitely wouldn't do a chrono diver, though. I'm pretty sure.
Why does it have to be chrono diver? Though?
Exactly. What are you timing underwater?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the dive bezel is the timer.
Right.
So it's kind of redundant.
Chronograph also increases the price.
It's like having 2 time zones within the dial and then throwing a GMT bezel on it.
And chronograph is much more likely to break, right? It could just break the chrono.
Yeah, why would you dive with a chronograph? It doesn't make sense. Just
and what's the caliber? What's your conjecture is the caliber?
Tim, I don't know. This kind of reminds me of the Blancpain 50 fathoms.
Like the plastic one. This looks
yeah, exactly. The SWAT
black
one.
plastic. Yeah.
The SWAT one.
This could be a $150 watch, actually.
Read Adam, Tim.
Adam, Paul is taking notes in the shower right now. Hey, I'm glad he's watching. He's a huge fan of the show. He watches it in the shower.
Yeah, and to his credit, you guys both had a good discussion back and forth. Both
huge props.
Yeah.
4P did what Roman Sharif will never be able to do. Actually face his critics head on and have a gentlemanly debate. And I don't know, maybe come to just say, hey, we agree to disagree. All right. So actually,
I think that was good. And he also said that he had his regrets on some things that was said, which requires a little bit of humanity on his part too. I'm not over complimenting him, bear in mind that, but he did say that, and he will make mistakes again, or and the cycle kind of continues. But it's great that he came on and put a face to it. I think, anyways.
No, I agree with you. That is good.
Fair enough. Listen, just being able to join the stream and have a discussion, that's big props. It's huge props.
I make mistakes all the time.
That's right.
I am the compilation of a billion mistakes.
But you're not afraid to face your critics, right? Negroni has been going after you pretty hard, Daniel. He's out of control. Negroni is freaking out of his mind. What's going on?
I didn't know that. Oh, damn.
Man, he really doesn't want to see the unboxing of the shoes. That's why
he didn't
do it, and then we're gonna watch the video. Daniel, you got those shoes? Let's take a look.
Well, if Negroni doesn't want it, then maybe I shouldn't show it.
No, come on, show us. I want to see what kind of shoes Daniel always gets new shoes.
It's because I might be going to that crazy yes, Boston. That's crazy, but I might go to that peacock thing at the fashion show in Florence.
PT1.
So this is an attempt.
As well.
Jean Paul Fort. That's the retail.
Okay. Wow. Oh, it's the
this won't take long, David. Is David still with us? Yeah, it won't take long.
David's gonna show us his shoes. Hey,
Cohan.
We want to make sure
you bought another Cohan?
Christopher, patience, Christopher.
This unboxing is dedicated to Christopher Negroni.
Yeah. Oh, I brought the wrong box.
Yeah, because you opened the Cohan last week.
I brought the same one. Hold on. Just talk about something. I got to go upstairs and get the right box. Okay.
Okay.
Talk about something else. Look at that. What an anticlimactic thing.
I expected this, Daniel. I knew.
I should be fired. I should be fired. I brought the wrong box.
It's okay.
Okay. Talk about something else. I'm coming back.
You're not perfect, Daniel. We know you're not perfect. Okay. You dodged the bullet, Negroni. There you go.
You remember last week when Daniel was in the car and the woman cut him off and he's like, "You fucking bitch."
That's great.
Daniel has a spicy side.
But Tim, just one thing, you should stop encouraging him to come on the stream when he's driving.
Yeah,
I know. I never told. Hey, I
Senior
never encouraged
citizen
any-
pile up, please.
Yeah.
I have never
He's already
encouraged.
hit somebody. He literally hit somebody.
Oh, he's already hit a woman once, but that's
She's
That's
fine.
another story, guys.
she's fine. According to Daniel, she's fine.
She's out of the hospital, so it's good. So
You know,
Damn.
there's a guy I know.
She's out of the hospital and in the grave.
recovering.
No,
Oh no,
I'm
she
kidding. I'm
died?
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hey Daniel, we all die.
Oh God!
Just cut it a little
Don't-
short for her. No big deal.
Don't remind me. Oh my goodness. Okay, here it is.
Let's see it.
Oh, wait, full screen. Full
If
screen.
we go full screen on
30 duck.
Daniel.
Oh,
It's the dealer sneakers. It's like Timepiece Gentleman. Louboutins are those red
Blue,
soles.
Cole Haan.
blue, and
Blue.
it's like
Oh,
it's a
they're
very light suede.
Yeah.
And I try to act like a true charlatan wearing these shoes. I'll try to pretend that I'm as smart as America.
And
you
they
know what I
already
mean.
had it. No, we should encourage him to stream more while he's driving. Jesus.
Chris,
Yo.
no, I'll stop doing that while I'm driving. I'm just putting on the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
There's the other one.
Those flat shoes. I'm not a huge fan of those. Are you gonna get some inserts to?
I'm gonna get some insoles, but these are pretty good. There is an elevation to them.
Oh,
There is an
yeah.
elevation inside.
I like a little
Yeah.
bit of elevation. That's why.
Yeah,
wear
there is. But I'm gonna get an
It's definitely
insole
like 2 inches.
so I can walk as fast as Boston.
Yeah.
I'll be ready. You
This
know?
for Pitti Uomo?
Yeah,
Warm.
yeah.
OC91. Thank you so much for the $2.
These are Cohan Watt shoes.
Very
Cohan
What
shoes.
are those?
Okay, I'm gonna put this down here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's got the whole outfit going.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, man.
We need,
Wait,
we
that's
need
not-
Sean's,
Okay.
we need
No, we
Sean's
can't see it.
assessment. We can't see anything.
Does that do it?
Oh,
No.
Oh,
Oh, those are nice. Those look
You
good.
see?
Daniel. They look
I
comfortable
mean, this
too.
is
They're nice
Buckley
and light.
style, right?
Yeah, it's good style. Great style.
Look at that.
Little micro suede.
Micro suede, and then I'm gonna just show you this. I'm overdoing it now,
It's cool.
but I'm doing, the Chatillon won't be compressed the way I'm doing this, but different pants to wear, and there's a few other styles to go with whatever
Wait,
I'll
are
wear
those
in Florence.
pants I sent you from Vegas that you got?
I don't know about the pants you sent from Vegas. I'm not sure which ones those are.
You got the orange. You had some like orange ones and blue ones, I think. No, they look like the ones.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, those are the ones I misplaced, and you found them for me, or Richard found them for me.
it's all cool. Thank you, Daniel, for showing us. Those are pretty cool shoes. Very stylish, right? Very modern. That's what the new generation's wearing. They're all switching to this stuff because I saw Double D get Louboutins, and then Alan Mulford, he got Louboutin shoes.
And
What is
again,
everybody saying Louboutins?
Louis
And
Vuitton
thanks-
or Louboutin?
Louboutin with the red sole. Men.
Louboutins.
Yeah.
Christian Lubit.
Christian Louboutin.
and
Right.
this is thanks to Small G again.
God. Who's buying Louboutins?
Oh, everyone. All the
No,
guys.
no, no.
Oh, jeez.
Don't do it.
Women are, but yeah, I don't know.
Like kind of well, I mean, look at this one. What do you think? That's pretty
That's-
nice.
They're
no?
horrible. Don't do it.
No?
Oh, the black ones?
Oh,
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
do it.
Look at that. Look at the spikes. That's pretty rock star.
What
no?
are these go for, Tim? What are some-
950.
945. There's no over retail.
No. Don't do that.
They go
With red
over retail?
sole?
Secondary over retail?
No, they're not limited edition. The only limited edition ones are the ones that Daniel Katz got.
I got mine for 220 Canadian.
Oh,
220 Canadian. Then there was tax, and it went way up. But
Jeez, 220.
oof.
That's crazy.
Inflation.
well, I
Those are
think
like
they're pretty good.
160 US.
And also, Daniel, you went to a fancy.
Yeah.
So you
I
could
went
have
to a
got
pretty
cheap
fancy
online.
store
You could have
in.
got it
You
cheap
should
online.
sign the souls.
Hey,
Dave.
do you
Yeah.
think it would look good in these guys? What?
Yes.
Oh,
Get some height. Get some height.
What the hell?
Tim, you know
those
what
would be
brand I
good
like?
for watches and wonders.
Wow.
You know what
over
brand
the
I
case.
like? My little hype brand. You know what I
Yeah.
like?
Which one? Which one?
Veja.
Veja?
Yeah. VEJA.
Yeah.
What the sneakers? Oh, dude. Actually, yeah.
I like them. I have a pair. They're pretty good.
These are rough. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Which ones do you have?
Free.
I
The
have
white ones?
I have white ones. They don't look like that. I don't know the models.
Yeah. Those are nice. What do those run you?
I think I didn't buy them myself. I got them as a gift from.
Okay.
But I think she paid like $120.
So you have a sponsor?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're very nice.
Those are nice.
They
So
have,
they're kind of a little bit higher ends.
But also flats, and they have some kind of.
you know what's a good brand too? I can't pull the trigger because of the price, but I want to very bad is Common Projects.
Common Project, yeah.
Common Projects are
classic
nice.
white sneakers, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, well.
They're expensive.
Nice.
They're
really-
almost 300, right?
400.
400. Yeah, 290. There you go.
290 for the white, but they make other colors that are.
Yeah.
But it's like the best white sneaker ever made, maybe.
Right.
So good.
Yeah, no, it's one of the OGs, right?
Mm-hmm.
They started the trend. It was like this brand. They're not very good
But
look here.
Buckley,
Yeah.
you would wear the semi-dress also. You can get away with wearing the semi-dress attire, right? These shoes?
No, I mean, people do that. Like when you go to AP House or any
Yeah.
AP, they wear navy suits with white sneakers like this.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not opposed to it, but
Yeah.
I'm a loafer fan. I'm a loafer fanboy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I like a good loafer.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants to tie shoes? So hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Now they have some new colors. They got the hyped green.
Yeah, it's a good brand.
How the heck does their website work?
I used to have, well, I still have them actually. I have 4 pairs of these fucking shoes. I daily Greats,
Mm-hmm.
but they changed their company and now the shoe doesn't fit right. So I haven't bought any more, but Greats was a really good brand. I have 4 pairs.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I have some greats too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Sorry,
This is like Daniel Katz's, but blue. Look at this, right, Daniel? That's like your shoes.
Yeah, it does.
His are suede though. Are these suede?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Mine are suede.
Yeah,
but I have suede and regular leather. I have both.
They whipped out a pair in Florida, and I was like, "Those are the cleanest sneakers I've ever seen." And he's like, "Yeah, I bought them yesterday." And they were Alan Edmonds.
Oh, Alan Edmonds.
Yeah, that's
good stuff.
Where's Sean when we need him for shoe talk?
Sean doesn't wear.
Hey,
Tim,
sorry.
Tim, I have a question now. What about those Nike Tiffany collab shoes? Did they?
Oh, they're awesome.
Oh, so gross. Come on.
So good. They're so good.
I wanted to get those.
I did
was
too.
in the
The
wrap.
Air Force Ones, Nike Tiffany. Yeah, they look good actually. I like.
Yeah.
No,
LeBron wears them.
Leather with the Tiffany. Ooh,
They're not patent leather.
No, black leather. They were black leather with the Tiffany. No,
I think they're
There was some
No,
version.
there's one with full Tiffany blue.
No, I don't think they're black leather, are they?
There was like 3 versions.
So,
there was a black leather version with the Tiffany blue Nike.
I thought it was like a suede.
I don't know. Maybe they came with a new one, but the old ones were black. Yeah, the one on the left. Oh,
those are like suede, right?
Yeah, but they're ugly.
New Buck, yeah.
I don't like blacked out.
I don't like Air Force Ones.
Wow, I like Air Force.
The soles are too high.
I don't like blacked out sneakers though. To me, I get massive. I'm gonna sell you pot behind the school scumbag vibes from blacked out shoes.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan. unless you have a white sole. So if you're black leather sneaker, white sole, you're cool. But a blacked out shoe is very scumbaggy.
Interesting.
Then pull up the other one, the full Tiffany blue one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Air Force Ones are kind of clunky, unfortunately.
Yeah.
They're on discount. These were they're only 12,000.
12,000.
Yeah.
Woof.
Oof. Ugly.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Those are
Oh,
cool.
the luxury consignment.
No, I mean none of this stuff. Listen, there's no shot these are going to ever sell. I think these companies.
No, this is the consignment shoes. Read the heading. It's
They're on sale though, Tim. 20% off.
Ah, well,
Okay.
Timmy, you know what you're sleeping on that you shouldn't be?
Mhm.
New Balance.
New Balance.
Dude.
New Balance is good. They were.
I used to use New Balance. These Ultra are way better than New Balance. Ultra.
No, I'm talking about the New Balance. They brought
Oh,
back.
yeah?
They brought back this retro thing that they're doing, and they're fucking.
The dad's shoes.
Yeah, they're great.
Oh
They're
man,
great.
actually, on me they would look. The dad shoes look is back in style, guys.
Not that one. But
Look at this.
You're
I
on
mean,
the
it's pretty
money.
funny though to see it.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much. That's too much. I'm gonna mow the lawn and fix the sink. I'm not talking about that.
Look at this. She's wearing these dad shoes like
Yeah,
it's
she doesn't look good.
fashion
That's-
statement.
Oh,
So nice.
That's not
Well,
good.
this is somebody in the community's type big time.
It's got to be comfortable.
Oh, Diego would fucking be like,
This is not her fault. She was paid a few $1,000s to walk across the street with these on.
Oh yeah.
but they make really, really good shit lately. They've come a
Yeah.
long way. They were like dead for a while.
Yeah, New Balance is hot right now. As hot as what is the other brand that you like? Oh yeah, Stanley.
No, that's it. It's poison.
Oh,
Literally poison.
It's lead. They had lead in it. People. were
Buckley, you
drinking
led us astray with the Stanley. Are you sure about these New Balance? Are you sure?
Oh, I'm
Tim,
sure.
I've shared a link in the chat. Some people want you to pull that up.
Okay, let's pull it up.
I've heard that.
Oh wow.
I heard Adidas is struggling. Adidas is really struggling. They
Yeah, well,
lost
they
Yeezy.
got pretty easy.
Yeah, they lost the Yeezy.
Oh,
Wow.
Tim could do
Yeah.
those.
Tim, you would look good in those.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize the New Balance has all that extra work in the support of the body with those soles
Right.
in the ugly
So
shoes.
Tim, you get those shoes and then go scroll down.
Yeah.
You get those shorts and the sweatshirt. That's the most great shit I've ever seen.
No, the one in the middle. I think that's
Yeah.
what we need.
With a sweater. Yeah.
Dude, Tim, you need those
Good
shoes.
luck.
How much
Oh,
are they?
Tim, that would be your shoe, Tim.
Oh yeah, look at all this.
How much
They're
are they?
really nice. I like them, but this stuff is exposed.
But Tim would lose like an inch on his height.
But you can't even buy
Who
these.
pays
There's
for
no,
this?
there's no button.
Can't buy
nothing.
'em?
It's just sent to me.
Are these
I was-
limited edition?
I think so. This
I
you can't
think they
press
are.
it.
Oh yeah, these are limited edition.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
There's
Never
probably
mind.
you have to go to the New Balance site.
Let's check it out.
Dude, New Balance is. I'm telling you, don't sleep on it.
I do need new shoes for Watches and Wonders.
Well, this wouldn't be where I'd go, but hey.
These are dress shoes, right, Buckley?
No.
Oh, dude, I think I saw Daniel Katz wear these. Oh, wait. You guys can't see it. Here. I think Daniel, you got these.
No, not close. But this is what's it called? They're
Saucony?
So
Ultra,
Ultras.
Ultra.
Ultra,
Very
and they're
simple.
damn good. The wide front and a thin back. Ultra.
Look at this. Is anybody gonna wear stuff like this?
That's fucking terrible.
What the hell?
That's
They're really running out of
No,
ideas.
you're going on the wrong shit here. You gotta
Okay.
look at the good
Yeah,
shit.
get away from this.
Sorry.
He's
Go to
he's
the-
looking for the
He's taking
Hoka.
fucking hiking trail shoes. Go
I
to
know.
Shit.
go to lifestyle. There you go.
Sorry, man.
Okay.
Can you believe
Tim,
they
I've
made
shared
that?
the link. I think you can find it on stock.
Tim's an
down.
urban hiker, though, Buckley. He's an urban hiker. So
This one? What do you think?
No. Those are basic bitch
No.
level. That's an OP. Get out of the OP.
Yeah.
Come on.
You need a day date to wear those. You need a day date and sweats.
Go down.
Oh, this one, right? No.
Oh my gosh, those are so bad.
They look so bad. I want them. I want them.
No, we don't want those. We don't want those.
Tim, I've shared the link. You can check it out.
Oh, maybe these.
Until you find pink ones.
Look at this. What the fuck? It's a lawn. It's lawn on the shoes.
They're not the worst thing in the world, but no.
No.
What the hell?
Kind of like a tennis ball a little bit.
Tim, actually, you should wear this with the Wimbledon dial and go watch the Wimbledon.
Yeah, it's too contrived, though. Too contrived.
Dude, I have those. Go up.
Wait, which one?
Ones?
This?
Up. No. Up. The 202s. Those are the ones. No. Down, man.
Done.
Okay, 202. Okay, right here. Boom.
Dude, those are the most comfortable fucking shoes on the planet.
Ugly.
Dude, I'm telling you, the most comfortable shoes.
Oh my god!
I need my boy Negroni. Where is he?
Oh,
Negroni. Link for Negroni.
it's a good thing you have a Pepsi. That's all I'll say, Buckley. It's a good thing you have a Pepsi to wear with this.
Oh, I wear it with the Pepsi. Absolutely.
Green Machine, $2 super chat. He says Nike Invisible 3.
OC91 likes them.
Listen, Boston. Sunday morning, I've got light gray. I've got the New Balance sweatpants with the elastic on the ankles. Sweatshirt. And then I fucking throw these on and I go get my egg sandwich and I'm 65 going on 29 and it's fucking great.
Do those go with the Kith sweatshirt too?
Oh, dude. Kith has like 25 pairs of New Balance right now.
And
wow.
And do you have a water bottle container that you have moved to, or are you still hunting?
New Balance is selling like hotcakes out of Kith right now.
Yeah, Kith.
Dude, Kith is a great store.
I thought Kith was dead. Okay.
No, they're very cool.
J. Crew for a while. The New Balance.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, we got Tim G joining us. Tim G.
Hey guys, you're talking sneakers. Oh my God, Boston! I'm surprised you didn't bring this up. So, New Balance is based in Boston, of course.
Yeah.
And when I'm back in May, you should come up to Lawrence where they make them, and their headquarters is right on Route 90. So Route 90 goes all the way from Boston, all the way across the country, and basically. You should go and buy yourself some cheap New Balance sneakers. Also, Converse is based here.
Yeah.
Also, let's keep on going. Yeah, Boston knows all this. And also, Fireman, who owns New Balance, that sold it. I think he sold to Adidas. So Fireman's son, I'm good friends with. They own Reebok. Mm-hmm. And so basically, if you need sneakers, you can get them for like half off in Boston at the outlets. And I'll do it something like this, something like Buckley likes. That is just butt ugly, Buckley.
I fucking love it.
That's the whole point.
Right? I love them. I really do.
I love you, but I really think those things. I couldn't be seen on that. But what is it? Timmy likes Hokas, and I tried them on. I said to myself, "What the f are these things?" So, Mr. Influencer tried.
Hey, I think their stock went up like crazy. Did you guys hear about that?
I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did. But I mean, New Balance is based here, and Polar Fleece was Polar Fleece. That's like a word from the '80s, right? Mm-hmm. So that was invented in Lawrence because it was plastic bottles that were like fluffed up, and you can wear it.
Yeah,
so,
I'd spend several $100 return flight to Boston to get a deal of a New Balance shoes.
Yeah, there you go. Well, but you got places, Timmy. You got a place to stay in May because I'm never in the damn house, but I'm coming back. So because it's becoming warmer.
Dude,
so you're welcome to take one of the bedrooms because my kids aren't around and basically dead. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I need a change of scene just for a little bit.
I can show you my 3 watches too.
Yeah, we'll take them out. We'll do.
But you can't see. I can't show. I can't show my face. That's my problem.
That's we'll get a mask like one of those.
You can show. I can show my penis, but I can't show my face.
No, we can't show it on the stream.
Can't dox that.
Can't dox your penis. Marcelo already did it.
Oh, that's true. He did it like 3 times. That's kind of silly.
I think he did it on purpose. I think
100% he did.
because he likes attention. He knew he has to do something controversial.
I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed about the Marcelo thing because I was ready to do that Japan trip.
Yeah,
I mean, I would have done that because you get the watches for cheaper out there. I would have just shopped for watches for the exchange rate and everything else. So bummed.
Ooh, Negroni says it's all right, Buckley. They don't have great taste in sneakers.
Yeah, that's it.
Negroni, why is Negroni so salty? What is going on?
We got a lot of boomers. This whole community is full of boomers. I'm not.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Aged boomers, like over the hill boomers.
Well, they got some good advice, so you can debunk them or show them what's cool.
Tim G, do you wear? Listen to me right now. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Mm-hmm.
If Tim G, I gotta tell you, if I meet you and you're wearing a polo and you have a sweater wrapped around your neck, I'm gonna choke you. I'm gonna choke you to death. Right in New York City, I'm gonna choke you to death with that sweater. So just tell me now. Do you do that?
Huh? Well, you know, I have worn bow ties. Let's put it that way.
You have to wear the uniform from time to time, right, Tim G?
Absolutely. So just give it that way. But no, I wear, you know, my standard clothing is now it's a brand called Billy Reed. It's a Southern guy from Alabama and or New Orleans. And basically it's like, and typically I wear that and I wear Peter Millar stuff, which is a golf. It's owned by Rich.
Okay, I can totally see that. That makes sense.
Okay. So those are my go-to brands. Those two. Okay,
I can totally see that. Okay,
whatever you can imagine is. But I have worn bow ties before. I have a bunch of them. If you want to, actually, Buckley, you would look good in a bow tie.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that.
Just FYI. But everyone needs like a blue blazer. Do you own a blue blazer?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, good. Everyone needs a blue blazer. Timmy, do you have a blue blazer?
Blue blazer? No, what is a blue blazer? I'm not sure what that even is.
Oh, Christ almighty! What is a blue blazer?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have it. I have a sports jacket. That's blue.
That's all you need. Okay, that's fine. I'm just serious.
So, Tim, are you carrying a sports jacket to Geneva?
You better if you go to the Leopard Lounge. You better.
Okay, I will then. I will. Geneva is around the corner.
You can wear what you're wearing. I mean, you can not shave the way you are right now and stuff. And in Geneva, you may look like a zillionaire like that. I mean, people won't know. Yeah. But if you wear a blazer, I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, but like this, I look like a secret billionaire. But if I put a jacket on, that they know that I'm like actually really poor, but I'm trying my best.
You look like Dr. Bob's nightmare.
And you could break out the stuff from Dubai and wear that. Then you just look like a chic in town to
go undercover. If it's not cold though.
That's exactly right. So
if it's really cold over there, I don't want to.
It's going to be cold. It's going to be cold. Yeah. You know that.
I think walking around with OC and Red Shovel, if you're wearing that stuff, probably won't do the same thing. You know,
there's nothing like paying $25 to $30 for a Scotch on the rocks in Geneva. It's so goddamn expensive. I don't understand why the prices are that much. I mean, $18 to $22 in New York, $25 to $30 in Geneva. That's where the only thing that's higher is the drinks. I don't get that.
That's because they have all our money.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
All your friends did their money over there.
You know, exactly. Well, the food is better because they don't have they don't have the preservatives, or they don't have all the hormonal stuff in the milk and butter and all the other stuff. So all that stuff's much better because of it. I don't know why American food is so bad with that stuff. Why they do that.
Tim, I sent you my blue blazer on WhatsApp.
Oh, okay. Let's pull it up.
All right, guys, I got to jump off.
Oh, Boston. It's always an honor.
Good to hang out. Good to hang out. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Not that one.
Oh, that looks good.
Not
Cass,
that one.
Oh my God! What is going on? What is happening? Sorry, I think I just accessed the secret folder. Where did I go? It's like, it's endless images.
I think you look good. I think
there's a bluer blaze, not now, but there's a darker blue blazer in that collection.
Okay, I'll find it. I just don't
no
want
worries.
to dox this gallery.
No.
People are gonna all over the internet. They're gonna take all these pictures. Man, there's hundreds. Man,
vanity.
Why is it in your folder? Why do you have hundreds of?
Because I was being disorganized with mail. I just sent them the folder instead of looking for the right picture. So I was just being impatient.
Wowzers, unbelievable! Look at all
there it is,
Daniel.
A little overdone, but that's the blue blazer.
Yeah, I like it.
Pretty good.
Looks good.
Yeah.
You look sharp. You know what? You've got a really good eye.
Daniel is ready for PT Uomo. He's got like 6 outfits here in this, and then 1,000 pictures.
Dan, you know what? Daniel, I think
you
should get a Cartier on a leather strap. I think.
Actually, Danielle, you probably should.
I have one of those. I'm selling it.
He's absolutely correct. You probably should. You'd really look good in a Cartier.
Yeah.
Photo shoot is good. Negroni, you should hire somebody to take some pictures of you. Like Negroni is a really, really like good-looking guy. He should actually get someone to take.
Oh, he's way handsomer. Yeah, Negroni for sure.
Yeah, but he needs somebody to photograph him. He's not very good at taking pictures of himself. Whenever he takes a picture of himself, it never looks right.
Oh, yeah.
And like pictures when you take of yourself, they can't look right. Like, did you guys see some of the pictures I was posting on IG? I was just having some fun.
Okay, let's forget that one.
Stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that is good of you. Sure.
It's funny stuff. Look, I was just having some good time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You look like Jimmy Dean there.
Yeah. Buckley, why aren't you coming with us to Watches and Wonders? It could be a great fun. Or you're not a collector.
I'm not a collector. I'm a Rolex enthusiast. They won't let me touch any of the watches because I'm just a general pedestrian there. They don't care. It's a 8-hour flight to a place that's also rainy and cold for 3 days, which sounds exhausting. And it's very
expensive.
Yeah. It is expensive.
So for those reasons, I'm not.
Tim, I think I asked you earlier too. Are you going to FP John's restaurant?
No.
You guys are not? Okay.
Come on. No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, if I'm invited, not that I'm asking for invitation, but
no, you
I'm
can,
not. Listen, I'm there to do the job. I'm there to do the job, to live stream from sunrise to dawn. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully, the batteries will last. Hopefully, we'll be able to last, the entirety of all the days. Last time we've been cut off, and there was tons of footage in Dubai that was lost.
Yeah.
But I feel like YouTube has fixed a lot of those glitches. So
I think the issue was you can't do more than 3 hours at a stretch, right?
No. Well, no, they had some re-upload bullshit issue. Okay. Basically, I was overseas, and after the live stream is over, what it would do. So basically, when I was live streaming, YouTube did this thing. I don't know if it's still going on, but so basically, I'm live streaming. Now, when it's live streaming, it goes over the internet. Sometimes internet is bad, sometimes it's better, so it will break up, right? But what YouTube was doing, it was at the same time recording and keeping a hard copy locally on the phone. Okay, so and that way, when the stream was over, it was gonna take that footage and overlay it with all the interruptions. Right, so if you're going in and out, internet is you lose the internet. But when it's re-uploaded, it would take that local copy and place it over it. But it was busted, and so when it was doing the upload, it would just tear pieces and wouldn't connect them correctly because it's annoying.
Cool. Tim, are we getting back to that video?
Yes, yeah. We actually didn't even start the video, right? I think we're here for the video today, right? Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Put those pigs behind the paywall, cats. That was Cats' OnlyFans, if you guys were wondering. Okay.
Trade prices, a closely guarded secret of most grey watch market dealers. They'll only tell you if you ask, and actually nowadays, you'll be lucky to even get an offer on your Rolex without needing to squeeze it out of them. It's become almost customary lately that sellers will approach a dealer only to get the lackadaisical response of, how much are you looking to get for it? And you've done your research. You have a price in mind. You respond with such price suggestion only to be left in most cases on scene. Of course, the tables have now turned. The power of choice lies in the hands of the dealers. For every reference that's offered to them, they can go and find another 3 of them in their WhatsApp groups. They don't need you, and they don't need your watch.
Ooh, this is a good point. Dealers don't buy watches anymore. It's very hard to sell your watch nowadays. And if you want cash for it, right? From personal experience, even. I know.
I did sold one just recently, Tim.
Yeah. Okay.
They'll only take it if the price is tempting enough and it is better than anywhere else. So what are those trade prices? Which red list Rolex references will you actually struggle to find many dealers wanting to buy off you at all? It's been a while since we've done one of these. This is Flip or Pass. Hi guys, I'm Vinny. Welcome back.
And this music is banging. I feel like I'm at a disco. Holy crap. So by the way, guys, what do you think? Is he too excited? What do you think? Is the market really dead, or is it still hanging in there? Is it just changed?
By the way, you had a good interview with him.
Yeah, he was incredible. And I would love to talk to him again, maybe on the future show. We could discuss some topics.
No, but I think he's kind of right in the sense. I mean, what he's saying
dealers
is that
don't need flippers anymore. They don't need cams of the world. They don't need anybody going for them to the authorized dealer to find their stock, right?
No, but basically what he's saying, the demand isn't as much as it was like a year ago.
Yeah.
That the dealers don't need to keep too much inventory. So they're just going to be very selective on what pieces that they pick up from you, especially the ones that you just got it from a Rolex 80.
So the advice is if you're buying something and you might need to sell it in the future, you better choose a watch that dealers kind of want.
Right.
And we'll find out which watches the dealers want. Basically, what Buckley said. Couple of models, well, 6 models from Rolex, and then like one or 2 models from every other brand. The Nautilus, the Royal Oak, right? The classics. Unless you Delray watch.
Now, I was having an interesting conversation the other week with a fellow dealer in the industry. He's got big connections in the north of England with authorized dealers. Now, I was amazed to hear that he advised that one of perhaps the easiest steel Rolexes to get hold of right now is a Submariner. And
whoa, you can get Submariners now? And this has been going on, I think, for a little bit while, where a lot of the dealers, they've been fulfilling that first-person buyers, like first purchase Rolex buying catalog. Like I haven't been getting anything. Buckley, you got some watches, but nothing super, right? Did Rolex offer you anything super? I don't think it did. You're muted, by the way. And Vimal and Tim G, if you guys want to tell me, like, from Rolex, did you guys get offered?
I have been offered by three different Rolex dealers a gold. What's the blue Submariner? That's all gold, white gold.
The blueberry.
Is that blueberry?
White gold, blue bezel.
That you can get for 35,000.
Monster,
Cookie Monster, right?
Yeah, that's it. I've been offered that by three different three different.
Oh yeah, actually, that's sitting in the window at the AD here in.
I actually like it, except I just don't want to walk out the door with one and lose $6,000 immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of the ADs I visited, I think, so they have a separate case, which is Rolex is ready for sale, so anyone can come in and buy. So they had a two-tone Sky Dweller black dial, which they were ready to sell if I wanted it. But then it's a bit too big for me, so I skipped it.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But the thing is, yeah. But anyway, yeah, the blue, is that what you guys call it? The blueberry?
The blueberry, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Cookie Monster, right? No.
The Cookie Monster. Okay. All right. Anyway, I really do like the watch. It's stealthy. So I do
let us know in the chat which watches you were offered. What's the best watch you were offered? Man, I had such big.
It looks like a lot of ADs have that blueberry or Cookie Monster too now. That's available.
Okay. Oh, apparently we're talking numbers.
Yeah.
And they steal Submariner as well, specifically the no date 124060. So let's have a look at this watch then as a potential opportunity for making a flip, a very quick flip out of the authorized dealer. The current retail price on
okay, interesting. Okay, would you buy a steel sub no date? Just quick.
Yeah,
Buckley.
absolutely.
I wouldn't buy it.
You already have one. No,
I have one. Yeah, I have something similar. I wouldn't buy it. Daniel, would you buy it? No, I don't think Daniel has the skills to flip.
I like it.
No, not for flip. I meant to own.
Just buy?
Yeah, buy for myself.
But you would buy?
Yeah,
I like them. I would flip that.
You would flip this? I don't think there's any. It was $500, but you'd
make $500. You're lucky to make $500 when you include tax.
Yeah, it's not worth. The risk is way too great. Risk reward ratio.
Yeah, I would shop it around to my kids, even though he doesn't explore now. But I would shop it around and see if they wanted it, and then even my daughter. And then basically, if they didn't want it, I'd dish it off. I love them. I love this watch.
It's a classic. You can never go with the black sub. I think this is a watch that you could very easily sell for retail nowadays.
Well, it's currency. You might lose $1,000 or two, but it's currency.
Yeah, it's frustrating. But let's see it.
On that is £8,050. However, a dealer may only offer you around about the same. So that would be a break even. It is not an opportunity for flippers to make a profit on at all. It is fascinating now to see that even a Submariner doesn't have or command a premium on the secondary market in terms of trade value.
They're like the flippers. That was a bullshit thing. It was. Just an opportunity in the market for some grifters to make quick money, and that's it. And it lasted for as long as it did. So,
unfortunately, I do know a gray market guy that has one box papers, obviously brand new this month.
Oh,
and he's selling it for 13.
13. That's above retail.
Boy, that is.
So what he's saying that so the trade value would be lower. So if you go to the dealer, so
okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, it still sells on the secondary market above the retail price, but in terms of a profit-making opportunity, it is no longer there. Sticking with the Submariner collection, then let's take a look at another quite popular watch. It is the Submariner Bluesy, which is of course two-tone gold and.
Oh, there was no profit in that one for a while, right?
Yeah,
you're taking a loss on that.
Yeah,
big loss.
Okay, let's play it then. That's
steel. Now, I remember when we last did one of these videos, it was 9 months ago. This was a watch which was trading on the secondary market at slightly above the retail. So if you bought this at the AD and you flipped it to a secondary market dealer straight away, you would have made a little bit of a profit on that. But of course, since then, we've seen a couple of Rolex retail price increases, adding to a total of 4 retail price increases over the last 2 years alone. Now, what's happened in the market is because we've had a declining market where market sentiment has been lower than any point of the last 5 years, we haven't seen secondary market values keep up with the consistent rising retail prices. So this is one of those watches which has fallen foul to that. The trade price is actually below the retail price. This will cost you £13,750. A dealer may only offer you around £11,000.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Okay.
Buckley was spot on that.
Yeah, anything two-tone, you're going to lose. Even the root beer at this point, you're going to just break even.
Really? I love the root beer. Really?
Root beer, you're going to break even or lose.
The Explorer 1 two-tone?
Oh, you're going to get annihilated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all two-tone. All two-tone.
Do they make a 40 in the Explorer two-tone or no? Just 36?
No.
I think
you know, the only two-tone that might be all right by a little bit is going to be the Daytona. But other than that, you're going to get killed.
Shelby M's two-tone was a fad. Wow. It's like it turned into a fad because steel took off and people didn't have anything. They couldn't get anything else. They were like, God damn it. Let's make up some bullshit stories about the two-tone watches. Let's somehow legitimize.
I like the root beer.
Yeah, the root beer is.
I like two-tone.
It's pretty nice. But as like a trend, two-tone, actually, it's more respected now than it was before. The steel, the hyped steel, helped kind of revive what people think of the two-tone. That's why Rolex released the yellow gold Jubilee Guinness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's right.
Let's see a few more examples.
Resulting in a grand princely loss of £2,750.
You know, it's cool to see Vinny say this stuff because, you know, where this would be unacceptable to
right
to talk about this openly, right? This is a dire warning for a lot of these people who are in the market. That's probably why I bet Luxury Bazaar is going to be out of business soon.
How about the GMT Master 2 collection then? And we have a newcomer. Specifically, I'm referring to the Guinness. It is the two-tone yellow, gold, and steel 12671.
That's what the roommate wants. Buckley, would you buy one?
The Guinness?
Yeah, the Guinness.
I actually like it.
That's the dream watch for the roommate. This is the one she wants to flex because it's Jubilee. It's two-tone gold. It's fuck you to everyone that sees it.
Tim, if I win the lottery, no problem.
Yeah. All right, Daniel. And because your share of the winnings right now is higher than mine. Like if we
Tim,
win,
don't tell anyone.
Okay. Or you want to go 50-50?
Tim, the numbers are out.
We'll discuss, okay, later.
On 3. So, is this a flip or a pass? It is a pass, guys. There was
Guinness, a pass on the Guinness.
Oh, I would take that in a heartbeat.
That's a great watch.
I'm telling you, all the two tones are below.
Yeah.
Wow. That's mad. Look, it doesn't change the fact that this is an incredible watch. And if you can get it at retail, you're still paying a lot of money, right? Because you're paying that two-tone premium.
How much is this at retail?
16 change.
Okay.
$16,000. 16,000.
Yeah. Out the door, you're in the 17s, and then by the time you try to bring it to the gray market, they're going to sell it for 18.5, 19. There's no room.
And let's remember, you also have to buy a vault for it. You have to buy insurance for it. You have to have a winder and a pouch.
Slippers don't do that.
This is an expensive hobby. But as a one and done, could this be a one and done? Is this an ideal?
I think this is an ideal
Holy-
one and done.
I know, right? That's what I'm thinking. Like Buckley,
Could be.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it could be. I mean,
This
if
is
you're
a
a GMT
banger
guy, it
watch.
could be.
It's got respect. It's the two-tone. It hits heavier than just steel, and there's two-tone in all the right places. So on the mid center links, on the crown a little bit, on the bezel, right? So I could see this watch, somebody wear this watch as a one watch for 40 years.
Right. No, I agree.
You know the real reason why they made this?
Yeah. Why do you think they made
so much more profitable?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah, I mean they can charge an extra 6,000.
Right.
With
No, I agree.
Oh,
$500
Well,
a day.
roll this back. What's the logic? Why is it more profitable?
Because the two-tone.
The
What is it?
incremental gold is not comparable to the amount that they're charging.
Not even close.
Okay.
No, but
All right.
but Buckley, but that's the whole point of it, right? This is Rolex. This is why people love Rolex. A lot of people, they don't know why Rolex is good. They can't put their finger on it. They don't understand it. Okay. But Rolex is the reason people like Rolex is because a lot of people can understand Rolex without actually even understanding it. They could feel it. Because, like, if you look at 3 different Rolexes, a steel, a two-tone, and the full gold, you show it to any person on the street, 3 watches in a row with 3 different like, you don't even have to ask them what price. You could just say, hey, we'll put these in from the cheapest to the most expensive one in the order. Everyone will be able to put steel is the cheapest one, the two-tone, and then the gold
Right.
is the most expensive. And like, that's Rolex language, and they do price these accordingly. Yeah, there's gray market shenanigans, but Rolex doesn't want there to be gray market shenanigans. They want the watch to represent kind of, hey, listen, you have more money, you could buy more watch, bigger watch. So
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah, it's just, so you're buying higher status. So the steel is the actual watch, but then do you want to show off more?
Steel sold easier because it's cheaper. It's a fact.
Yeah, no, but also to buy the more expensive one, you're
No.
gonna need more money.
No, Tim, I think it's different. I think the way Rolex is doing is there's the steel and there's the gold. If you can't get the steel and you can't afford the gold, we're going to sell you the two-tone because you're desperate for a watch, and the cost of making this from steel is very little for Rolex, but they can flip it for a higher margin.
No, obviously they don't want you to settle for the two-tone. They want you to go all the way, right? But
no, but if you walked in for a steel and they tell you the steel is like a 2-year wait, but then they say, you know what, we can try and get you the two-tone in 6 months, you'd be like, you know what, okay, fine, I'll pay that extra 5-6 grand because
it's a bit of an upsell. Yeah, of course. But that's only if the demand is such,
right?
Because there could be not that many people who want them, then they'll have to sell them at whatever cost, maybe even discount. So
from the AD, maybe not, Tim. I think there's enough people.
Billion of these. Come on, believe in the market.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it will pull back, and we'll see.
Let's see what the loss.
Great deal of hype around this watch. This was launched at Watches and Wonders last year in 2023. And of course, as soon as they hit the secondary market, they were trading at massive premiums above the retail price. However, we're not even a year on from that launch, and the hype has died down to the point where a secondary market dealer would be paying you less than what you would be buying it for at the AD. The retail price on this is $14,600, and a dealer may offer you only around £13,000, resulting in a...
Ooh.
Wow. And, that's even worse. It's like they have the tax built in, right? But in the US, that's going to be even worse.
Right.
It's going to be even worse.
You're taking a beating. And yeah, I mean, there's really no reason why it should drop. there's still a lot of people who would buy these at retail for the full price. Like if there's people out there, it's actually really dangerous for dealer to even buy them at 13 if Rolex is like really actively selling them.
It is a great one and done watch though.
It is.
It really is a great one and done because it's timeless.
It's Jubilee,
and even though it is, two-tone, over time that goes in, and that sometimes a decade later it goes out and everything else. But it's just timeless. So it's a nice watch.
Yeah, perfect watch.
Right, good watch.
And this is 14,600, and a dealer may offer you only around £13,000, resulting in a loss of £1,600. And that just goes to show, guys, how much the market has cooled. How about the GMT Master 2 126710 BLRO, aka the Pepsi? Now, this is the big hype watch of the year. It has
somehow the Pepsi has rebounded. The enthusiasm for the Pepsi, it's continuing to go up.
I think it's just that people are buying into the
hype.
They're going to cancel it. So this would
really soared in value over the last 18 months, I would say, in stark contrast to anything else.
Wow.
I think the rumors that this watch will be discontinued because of its difficulty in manufacturing the bezel.
Oh, come on. That's who made that? Who made that up? Okay, so someone out there, okay, one of the trolls made that up, that it's very difficult to make those bezels. Come on.
But Tim, the thing is, if you ask any AD,
two women can only make it in
no. That was the troll part. No, but I'm saying if you ask any AD, they'll all say that they haven't got.
Yeah, they haven't got
these in the last 6-7
No,
months.
but who made up the thing about that? It's
I don't
really
know.
difficult.
Theo and Harris.
It was Theo and Harris.
I think so. I heard him talking about that before anybody. So
right.
We got to get him on the show and ask him some questions about that bezel.
They haven't been getting them. I've asked everybody. I think besides me and Muhammad Ali, nobody else has unboxed the Pepsi in the last year.
Right.
And we have plenty of people that are qualified to do so that could get one if they were available.
Yeah.
And they're just, I can't even find them unworn, really. I mean, you go on Chrono, you'll find it, but the typical guys that we follow, there's no unworn Pepsis.
Yeah.
I don't even know what an unworn goes for. A 2024 unworn, if there's a such thing, it's got to be like 25,000, 26,000 at this point.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Let's listen.
Absolute nonsense. It is merely probably just a ploy for secondary market dealers to drive up the price and achieve bigger margins. Is this a flip or a pass? Fresh out of the AD, it is a flip, and quite a profitable one as well. At retail, this is now a watch which stands at £9,550, and a dealer may offer you around £15,000.
Wow.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
That's a low offer. That's a low offer.
Yeah, it's like 18. What is that? Yeah.
That's lower than the US. You could get, if you had an unworn one and you were flipping it, you could get 21.
What are the chances that the only one the roommate wanted to wear is the Pepsi and she got it all beat up to shit? I mean, you can't make this stuff up.
But can't they send it into service? They might polish it up.
But then it's 21,000 right now for a Pepsi, unworn.
Wow.
From a gray market, you sell it yourself. You know, if you can, you're gonna get like 23.
23.
Yeah. If it gets discontinued, I bet you the gray market price goes up to 30.
Maybe even more. Because this is, at the end of the day, this is a really iconic watch. Imagine if they said, this is probably one of the most iconic watches that if was discontinued, people who don't have one but are thinking about one, they would literally start jumping to get one.
As far as a GMT watch, across all brands, the Pepsi is the most iconic GMT watch.
It's the king. The king.
It is. There's not a lot out there that are GMTs. Like people will try doing, Oh, what about the Aquanaut? Oh, what about the fucking Tudor? Whatever. What about the Vacheron? It's like, yeah, they're good. They're really good, but iconic? No.
I don't think so.
No.
No, Bucky and Tim, I have a question for you. So,
Yeah.
say they discontinue this Pepsi,
Mhm.
and then you break the bezel in a couple of years. Does Rolex have enough supply in like the service centers to do it, or what do they typically
I
do?
don't think if they discontinue it, I don't think it's a bezel issue. I think it's
No, I meant you damage your bezel. Will you still be able to replace it
Yeah,
at
yeah,
the
yeah.
Rolex
They'll
service
fix it.
center? Okay.
They'll fix it. Yeah.
But they
Yeah.
might not be able to fix them forever. They might.
No, I
eventually
don't
run
believe
out.
that. I don't believe it has anything to do with the fact that they can't. I just think that they're physically doing something to the market to try to do something. I don't know what they're going to do, but it's just they're fucking with shit like they always do.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
There's they can make the bezels. They're just something about the Pepsi. Like I always say, there's a room full of Rolex people, 10, 20 of them that are getting 7, 8-figure incomes. Probably not 8, but let's say 7-figure incomes, and they're just testing shit like lab rats, trying to figure out what's going to push things forward. And
Right.
maybe pulling the Pepsi is something that will create a frenzy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe the Coke's coming. Maybe they're like, look, we're not going to have two watches. There's not going to be 2 GMTs available at the same time with red.
Maybe they have created a new bezel material. And remember, Pepsi has always been kind of the watch where Rolex experimented with bezel technology. They had the Bakelite, they had ionized aluminum, then they had
But Tim, the
ceramic.
question is, if they do that, why would they sell, the black and blue with a different tech and have the Pepsi with a different technology at the same time?
Well, there is a possibility that they no longer want to do it. Maybe they found that, hey, these
I think
are
this is
ticking
the
time
idea.
bombs.
The idea here, I think, is number one reason would be that the Coke is coming. The second reason would be there's no urgency right now around the Rolex brand.
Right.
Right? So if you pull a watch that everyone would think would be a staple, right? That means anything can be pulled. That causes people to say yes over the phone indefinitely, right?
Yeah.
That's what AP does. That's why guys like Boston, they run to AP when they do a new release, 200, 300 pieces, because once 200 is done, that 200 is done. You got to wait for the next thing.
Which
Right?
is going to be completely
Right
different.
now, everyone feels like, oh, I have forever to get a Pepsi or a Panda from Rolex. Well, maybe you don't.
Right.
Maybe you don't.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have forever to get a black sub. Maybe.
Adrian Barker has been predicting that Rolex is going to make Submariner red line. It's the subtle stuff.
It would be kind of cool.
Yeah. Would it be though like something worth upgrading to? Like would people with black?
Yeah. I would want that.
You would want
Yep, I would get in line for that.
No, this is what I predicted too. Titanium sub, high, very very high probability.
Oh my! It's titanium too.
Titanium sub with the red. I'd get in line for that for sure.
Yeah,
it's too good to be true though. No, this
even
is
if
so
it's just
incredible.
Steel with the red line, no date, I would be on that list.
Yeah, even without the red line, just a titanium sub, I think would be fantastic. People will be lining up for that.
Yeah.
Wow. Derek M, $5 super chat. Been waiting 2+ years for a Pepsi on the Jubilee. I am #1 fan for my SA to get the next one she can sell. They tell it to every customer. Problem is she has only eaten 2 in all of 2023. They probably sold millions of these out the back door without telling us.
No,
Maybe not millions.
This is consistent across the board.
No, yeah, Pepsi is not there.
Like Tim,
No,
the
I'm
watches.
just joking.
Hudson Yards watches Switzerland.
Yeah.
The last one they got was March of 2023.
Wow. Wow, that's a important location too.
It's a year with no steel Pepsi, so something is definitely wrong.
It's odd. It's really odd. My prediction. I think Rolex is going to change the bezel material next year because I realized the flaw of these stupid ceramic bezels. They break too easily, Buckley.
I've never seen any of them break.
Yeah, but I've never seen much.
I've never seen any of them break.
Yeah.
Timmy, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
And I already know you're.
Yeah, I've never seen them break either.
I already know you're going to say do it. I already know you're going to say do it. But I'm just going to put it out there anyway. You ready?
Okay.
I'm considering putting my Pepsi on Oyster.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually,
How much
for
is
you,
that?
it would be
How much is the
better.
oyster how much is the oyster bracelet run?
Yeah.
1800.
You want to join Muhammad Ali Club?
No, I'll tell you what. Here's the problem. I'm not wearing a Pepsi, and it's because my Pepsi on Jubilee is sitting right next to a Date Just on Jubilee.
Yep.
And there's no reason to pick up. Like, if I'm done with a Jubilee for after 4 or 5 days, I don't want to pick up another Jubilee.
Of course.
I want to pick up another thing, right? So
flip, yeah.
No, yeah, Buckley, I think the Oyster probably looks better on you with the
Yeah.
Pepsi.
I don't know. I'm
It's a bit
considering
cool.
doing it though.
I think you should.
Yeah, I think it looks better on Jubilee. Just aesthetically, I think it looks better on Jubilee, but I'm not wearing it. So, and like if it gets discontinued, it's like, yeah, sure, you could sell it for 30 grand, but the fact that you'll never be able to get one again is a little bit like, if you have one, do you really want to sell one if you can never get it again? One of the most iconic watches of all time, you're going to sell it for, I don't know. It's kind of hard.
Forget selling. Would you even want to like wear it out as often if it's
Oh yeah, I mean, I would wear. I don't care. I don't care. I don't do that. I don't do the safe queen thing.
No safe queen for Buckley. That's not what watches are for. Humble Pine says Rolex. We are discontinuing Pepsi because it's too hard to make the bezel. Invicta, hold my beer.
Yeah, I don't buy into any of that.
Yeah, this whole thing that these bezels are so difficult to make. That's just come on.
I think SA's made that up so that they could give you an excuse as to why they don't have one to sell you. Rolex never said that.
Yeah,
it's like the bezel story. It's just someone said it and it was repeated a million times.
I think Boston commented in the chat. Jenny Ellie. No,
Jenny L started the rumor.
Jenny, yeah.
It's a great
No,
rumor.
she had a video, remember, many months ago talking about Pepsi could be discontinued, and I spoke to a few ADs, and yeah, she's the one I think who started.
I feel like there were people even before her. Where's the origin? Who's the patient zero?
Started about a year ago.
Yeah, it did. But where? Who? I know. Even Forpy was talking about it.
Tim, for all you know, it might be you, and you just forgot about it.
It could have been me. Who's the patient zero? I know, right? Like
one of the streams, you just threw it out there.
Okay, just made something up. I was high or I was drunk.
You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see a steel Daytona with a steel bezel again.
Steel Daytona with steel bezel.
Yeah. I want to see them do that. I want to see them bring back a steel bezel.
What if they brought like some new bezel material that's steel-like but colorful? So imagine ceramic is brittle. You could if you take ceramic bezel and you take it like this with your two fingers, if you grab it like let me show, like if let's say you're holding it like that. Let me here. Like you're holding it like this, you could snap it. You know that? Just snap.
Look, I know that they do it because it's harder and it's harder to break and all that. I get it. You can't scratch it, but I think people who are buying Rolexes kind of want some patina to happen. Like there's a little bit of a desire for patina, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of a desire to break in a watch. And I would like to see a steel bezel. I'd like to see them do a Submariner with aluminum again. A matte dial with aluminum. That'll never happen.
No, it could. I actually think no. The public sentiment is kind of look what happened to the Panda. They got ceramic bezel insert. Right, so they have
but
modified.
that bezel doesn't rotate. That bezel doesn't rotate.
Yeah. But titanium Daytona Hulk.
No,
I would love if they brought the Hulk back. Like if they put the look.
Yeah, me too.
They could very easily put green because sometimes it takes dial to make a lot longer, and it would be cool if they put green dial into.
Dude, Timmy,
the Hulk. Yeah,
Timmy, do you remember the 2019 hype threesome? It was a Hulk, Pepsi Jubilee, and a Panda.
Oh yeah.
Every Rolex fanboy on earth tried to get that 3-piece.
That's still a very good 3-piece.
I don't actually know anybody that got all three. I know a lot of people online that got all three, but I don't know anybody like that I talked to that has gotten all three.
Yeah.
But that was it. That
the
was
Rolex Trinity.
That was it.
The three hottest, three different colors, different bracelets,
different functions,
vibes. Actually, still, if somebody builds that 3-piece collection, that's technically all they need. I would freaking love.
You have it. You have it. You basically have it.
The roommate has taken the Pepsi, so I can't wear it because it's too small on me. So it's like I have no access to it. Then I do have the Panda, so that's it. I'm happy with the Panda. I'm happy with just the Panda alone. And then I have the black sub. And then because I can't get Hulk, that's why I wear this.
That's a good watch, actually.
Hey, check this out. Yeah, right?
A year ago, if you called me with the Starbucks, I would have said no. If you call me with the Cermet, the new one, I will say yes. I like the new green.
The new green? Yeah.
I like the new green, yeah.
The new green is cool. The new Cermet, one of the viewers is getting one.
Who?
I think it was announced yesterday, right?
Cloud Can. He revealed it, right?
Yeah, yesterday.
Okay, cool.
Oh, he's getting one? Oh, nice.
Yeah, you don't remember? He did on your channel.
I didn't want to. I forgot.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good for him. It to me privately or.
No. It was on the screen. He showed his moon watch and then he did the.
Good
other
for him.
one.
That's a sweet watch.
Hulk is one of the greatest watches ever.
Hulk is cool. I like Hulk. Yeah. Always did. Never had the opportunity to buy one. Never was deep enough with an AD when they were still around to even ask for one. Completely missed it.
Hey, I would trade my Cermet for a Hulk if somebody wants to trade.
That's a terrible trade.
For who? For me?
For them. You'd need to trade that plus 5,000 and then you're good.
Holy shit, plus 5,000.
Yeah, they're 18 grand for a Hulk.
Oh God.
Unworn Hulk is like 25,000. So good luck. The Hulk has been one of the most consistent and steady watches in the falling market.
Man, this Cermet is just a killer piece. Oh, check this out. By the way, I'm gonna be going to Washington Friday just for one night, taking the roommate to see Cherry Blossom in DC. I actually never seen it myself. Buckley, you want to join us?
No, I can't.
Take the roommate. Let's go for. Oh
no, shit to do.
Because we're gonna meet the Humble Pine.
Are you taking Amtrak down there?
Yeah, Amtrak.
Cool. Nice. Okay.
It's $250 for one night.
Perfect.
Yeah, and we're just.
Well, not only that, but it's the Washington D.C.'s train station. Everything there is nice. So it's good. It's a good little deal.
Yeah, it's sweet. Sweet.
Yeah. See, I don't like this.
Ooh.
I don't like this.
This is steel root beer. No, not the root beer. It's a steel.
I don't like it.
Guinness.
I thought his predictions were pretty shit. I got to be honest.
They're very boring. This is like, wow, what can I do that's barest minimum. Right?
His predictions were pretty fucking terrible.
Crumbs.
Yeah.
Do you want to get back to the other video?
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. And the Tudor prediction, the white one, and okay. Hey.
They've been showing that white Explorer for fucking 5 years. It's not happening.
They're not gonna. It's not gonna.
They're not gonna do it. They've been talking about it 5 years. It ain't gonna happen.
Pounds for a brand new 2024 Jubilee version of this piece, which is an enormous profit of £5,450. How about the root beer then? This reached heights of all the way up to £20,000 on the secondary market. Now, of course, that price has tumbled as with everything else. Flip or pass, it is now a pass. This now has a retail price of £14,300 and a dealer may only offer you around £13,400.
Oh, here
How about
we
another
go.
brand new release from Watches and Wonders last year? This is the Yachtmaster 42 in RLX titanium. Now, I must say, I haven't actually seen too many of these floating around on dealer groups. I've not seen many of them at all being advertised for sale. And when I look online, I can only see 2 vendors in the United Kingdom who have this watch available and ready for sale. They are 2 of the larger entities here in the UK. And incredibly, they're asking around £35,000 still. Would I consider this to be a flip or a pass fresh out of the authorized dealer? Well, looking at current prices, I think this is a big.
How big? How much can you make on this watch? I'm thinking 50,000 US.
20 grand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a total. I think I think Rolex underpriced this watch.
No, they're just
flip opportunity if you can get one, because they're that rare. As I say, you could stand to make almost double money on this watch. I think a dealer may offer you around £25,000 to £30,000 on this. Looking at some of those, as I said, that are available.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. So 12,000.
No,
So
he's
almost 100% profit. Yeah.
His being a little bit low here.
Yeah, well, he wants to 10,000 on top.
So he's saying what the dealer will offer you, right?
I know, but even those prices, it feels like the UK is fleecing their people a little bit.
Probably, yeah.
These are not, you know.
No, because I think he showed one that was listed for 36. So if the dealer offers you 30, that's like what, a 20% margin for the dealer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that seems.
That's okay.
Wow. Yeah.
But this is. I mean, what is the ratio of pound to dollar?
It's 1.26. So you multiply this by 1.26.
Okay. So 30K there is what? 36 here?
12,330. Yeah.
Okay. So that watch here is between 42 and 45 unworn. And the retail is 14. So there's a way bigger there's a bigger spread in the US.
No, I think in Europe, whatever prices are listed, that's including tax. I guess US is
that's true. That's true.
Without tax. So that's the difference.
Yeah. But yeah, all two-tone. He confirms all two-tone or below. All two-tone or below.
Oh, it's tough.
For sale right now, I don't think they're going to shift at that price. They're probably going to need to reduce those prices. If you're making £12,500, that is a very good day at the office. Let's explore another Yachtmaster then, which was probably.
They sell that watch that you could flip for 10 to 15,000. That's you have to spend $1 million.
Yeah. It's not worth it.
Watches, yeah.
I don't even like it.
No, it's good watch, Buckley. You
I don't like it.
yo,
It looks.
You try it on.
You're talking about the titanium watch,
Buckley? Beater feel. Buckley, it's a beater feel. It feels like a plastic watch.
I'm confused about the clasp. I haven't gotten a confirmation on what the clasp is like.
Okay, so this makes no sense, Team G. Okay, you ready for this? This makes no fucking sense. They made the Yachtmaster in white gold, rose gold, all that has a glide lock.
Right.
The Yachtmaster titanium has an easy link.
Yeah, that's effed up.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Why does it not have a glide lock?
Look, It's maybe they wanted to save it for the next update in 10 years.
Maybe they can't make it.
No,
I mean, it could be they can't make it, but it is weird. It is weird.
Maybe they couldn't, you know, make the metal.
I don't like the way it looks. I mean, it could be a Yachtmaster in general is a better version of a Submariner. I mean, that's fact, right? But
Yeah, I agree. Or it's their guinea pig of the Submariner.
It's like a luxury. It's like a more luxurious sub. I just don't like the way the titanium Yachtmaster looks. It doesn't look like a luxury watch. It looks like I don't know, like a Seiko.
It's a beater. It's exactly Buckley. When you have that's the thing. Like Yachtmaster in titanium, you have to wear it like the watch that you wear when you don't care what you're doing. Gardening, going out, doing anything, right? It's just you can't even feel it on the wrist. It's like a rubber band. Hey, what's up, Robert?
Did you book the airline ticket or no?
No, not airline. We're gonna take the train. Amtrak.
Are you train is working?
Yeah, train is working. It's the other one because it's a tunnel. It's the road. The bus is not going. Okay.
The train is fine.
No, we'll buy it in the morning. We'll go there. We'll buy a ticket there. We'll take it.
It's expensive, no?
It's expensive. Well, it is what it is.
Airline no tickets. Can you say buy one get one free?
I know, but even airline tickets is too late. They're like $900.
Not like that, but it's more of a pain in the neck than Amtrak.
Yeah. It's like 4 hours, right? On train.
Yeah.
You don't need to fly. That's a
Yeah, exactly.
Amtrak is actually nice from there.
OC91, $2 super chat. Hot take Wednesday. I prefer glossy over matte dials any day.
Interesting.
Yeah, it depends. It depends.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Shelby says, "Don't think they can't make it too expensive. Yachtmaster is a luxury Submariner. I think you'll change your mind." Listen, that's the thing, Buckley. You have to handle that.
I did. They had one on exhibition.
Oh yeah.
And,
no, but it was wrapped in plastic. No.
No,
really? Wow. Okay.
I looked at it and I was like, I mean, if you're collecting, it's cool, but
it's not. It doesn't feel like a luxury watch. I think.
No, I don't like the bezel.
Like the shade?
The bezel color and the bezel, I don't like. I don't know, something about it. Too black. I don't know.
Shit. Okay, it is darker. It feels like it's DLC'd a little bit.
It's like dark gray, but black, but not. I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird. It's a little bit weird. Okay. But I really like it.
The most coveted Yachtmaster 40 of all. It is the slate dial. The Yachtmaster started to fly, started to take off in those last few months of the what I call the hype bubble, and then the bubble burst. And now this is no longer a watch that we ever really get asked for at Beat the Waitlist. And I think this is one of those.
Damn. See, Oshin put this watch on the board, and now there's no support line. Nobody is singing praises of this watch, and it's.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, but you would never buy one. That's the problem.
No, I mean, if they made it in a bigger size, I would buy one. If you have a small wrist, this is a tiny watch. This wears like the old Daytona.
Dude, this watch wears so good on me. And I had this dream that me and the roommate had matching watches because she has this one in 37. Yeah, it's pretty cool. This is a cool watch. Full metal look, and that blue. Yeah. Somehow they know how to pick these colors. Like Rolex is very good with color matching.
Timmy, I'm actually on the list for the blue dial for the Yachtmaster.
Oh, very, very nice.
This one. Can I change your mind? Is that okay?
No, so I already got the Wimbledon, which is a slate dial. So I wanted another color option.
Oh man,
and the blue comes with the red. I think the lettering is in red, so it kind of pops.
It's very cool as well. The red second hand is chef's kiss.
Yeah. But this is a great watch. As in either the slate or the blue, I think it's a fantastic watch.
OC91, $2 super chat. Hot take. I prefer steel over titanium because of weight. He likes the weight, and I prefer a little bit of weight as well. But sometimes when you're doing sports and hardcore activities, not that I'm doing, or not that I'm known for any hardcore activities, you do want to reduce the weight. It's all about that base weight.
If I had the titanium Yachtmaster, I would take it off. It's the only Rolex. I would take off the bracelet, and I would do what that professional sailor did with the black Velcro.
Oh yeah,
I would throw it on a Velcro strap. Then it's pretty cool. I mean, you're not really in Rolex territory anymore. You're doing a different thing, but
yeah,
I would do that. I don't like it on the bracelet. It just doesn't look right. Something about it doesn't look right. I would take it and I'd put it on a super high-end, like RM level type Velcro black strap.
You would wear it like a RM.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's why Boston likes it, because he's on that kick, right? They're all those guys are on that kick of, carbon and on titanium, crazy, the watch is 1 gram, and they love that shit right now. So
it's a new trend. Light watch.
Yeah. So I get it, but I just don't like it on the bracelet. I don't know.
Tim, I have a question. This one's two-tone is rose gold, right?
There is two-tone rose gold. Big meat.
It's a chocolate dial. But I'm trying to recall. Was it
that one? You'll take a fucking beating on. that is a shitter Rolex, and it doesn't look. It looks nice, but it's right there with the 44 millimeter black deep sea, which the Air King and the 44 millimeter deep sea might be the two biggest in the whole catalog.
And Tim, the bezel in this is white gold? No,
platinum.
Platinum, sorry, platinum. Yeah, okay. That's nice.
But platinum, if you didn't know, is very soft, and it scratches extremely easily. So
it's really easy to scratch. I'm trying to get myself a Acheron Constantine platinum, just basic two-hander, and they really do scratch, like easily. Micro scratches all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the weight.
The weight is really good.
I like the weight.
Steel. And the titanium, you like the lightweight as well. There's something about it being light.
Mm-hmm.
You can kind of it actually, you start wearing a light watch, you start realizing how much the watch was weighing you down.
Yeah,
it is a weird feeling.
Tim, I want to make a bold prediction. I think this time Rolex is going to come up with a number of titanium pieces. I think last year the Yachtmaster titanium was like a thing out there just to see the kind of interest they get for titanium. I think this year they're going to have a lot more titanium options. They're just gauging the market last year.
So you're expecting like a titanium Daytona, GMT, and the
Sub.
Submariner?
I think sub for sure is in my book. Sub for sure. Maybe a GMT Daytona. I'm not sure if
they can spread this out over the next 10 years. They don't have to blow their load.
Yeah, but 1 or 2 options this year for sure. Yeah, Boston says titanium Milgauss. That could also be it.
Also, Boston says the titanium doesn't scratch, which I do agree with them on that. Doesn't scratch even. It scratches less than even steel.
It's pretty cool. This scratches so easily. You could breathe in this and it will scratch.
Stubborn watch lines on the secondary market that dealers are trying to keep away from, just because they sit around for too long and they've done nothing but depreciate really in the last year or two. Is it a flip or a pass? Guys, it is a pass, and quite a resounding one as well. The AD retail price on this is £10,500, and a dealer may offer you only around 9,000 to 9,000.
That's if they're really generous. Come on. He's joking. No shot dealer is offering £9,200. Maybe 8, maybe 7 tops. Maybe as low as 6.
Yes.
40% off? Nah. Unworn? Wow. No, but he did say the dealers are not taking this piece. There's absolutely no interest. So
Yeah. But if they had, you mean if they had a client?
They probably procure for 92 and flip it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
1,200, so that would result in a loss of around £1,300. Let's talk about date just then, and I'm only going to really cover this area quite briefly because I'm going to be frank. Most of the Datejust collection now, a dealer would offer you less than the retail price, unless it is a green dial Datejust. Even Wimbledon's now, I would say, dealers are offering slightly less for. You'll only break even or make a little bit of money potentially on a Wimbledon or green dial Datejust if it comes with that fluted bezel and Jubilee bracelet. Quite frankly, nobody wants a Datejust on an oyster bracelet or with a smooth bezel. The Datejust 41 chocolate dial.
Oh, damn. This is how they want it. So you see, this is the iconic Rolex here. The Jubilee fluted bezel Datejust. That's the icon. The oyster
with the chocolate dial or blue dial?
Well, I guess here that's just preference of color, but I'm saying this type of configuration. That
in the Datejust is what you're saying. In the Datejust, if you're go for a fluted and a Jubilee.
Yeah, this seems to be like this is what the public thinks of what Rolex watch should look like.
Right.
Interesting.
In two-tone. This is a watch which I have in my own collection. It is a personal favorite. And interestingly, this piece over the last few months, the demand for it has held quite firm. So is this a flip or a pass? Guys, I was amazed to discover that this is a pass. Why is it still a pass? Probably because of all of the rapid, continuous price increases we've seen at the AD. The retail price now sits at a princely sum of £13,000.
Oh my God, £13,000.
So, okay, 20% of the Rolex catalog is above retail.
Wow.
I mean,
still pretty good.
It was.
In my opinion,
it's better than any other brand, right?
No, I mean RM and FP Journe have way more over, but yeah, I mean I don't think people realize like you can't really flip Rolexes like you think you can. You have Starbucks Batman, Pepsi, Steel Daytona, Steel Sky Dweller. That's it.
Don't rely, I think what Buckley is trying to say is don't rely on your Rolex to be your retirement fund.
No.
No.
Speaking of retirement funds, here
how not to blow them all on watches, Daniel?
Literally the wrong complication. Like the guy said, "Hey, if you're gonna get a Datejust, that's the one." And Daniel is showing us.
Yeah, that's worth $2 now.
It's $2 Canadian, which is like 20 cents.
It's a good looking watch.
No,
okay,
it's fantastic. It's the same as Cam.
Yeah,
it's a classy watch with a classy guy.
Thank you.
Oh, Daniel, you're always cheering everybody up. Let's see.
£50. I remember when I bought mine from the AD, it was under £11,000. Let's move on to something juicier. It is now time for the Daytona collection, the 116503 with the black dial. Is it a flip or a pass?
Oh, double crown. What?
It's going to be a slight flip, probably.
Slight flip.
Yeah, they're still like, I mean, the new ones at least.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. The Notorious Mac. Is this Big Meech?
Probably, yeah.
Oh my God, he's devolving into complete insanity. All right. They just have always been for the broke punters who couldn't afford a day date. You know, Big Mac, he's never recovered after the infamous soul reading. That like it fucked him up so bad.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, Big Meech, I don't know if you know this, but back in the day, he was just a simple farmer called Joe. Joe,
Was that in
I don't wanna dox-
1896?
Huh?
Was that in 1896, Tim? Carry on.
It's like 3 years ago.
I gotta be honest with you, Tim. Can I be honest with you?
What's up?
I don't want to hear about
Okay.
and I don't care about the Archie luxury days.
Yeah.
I'm so uninteresting at this point, like these characters and stuff. Like I don't.
He's still around. He's still around in his new form. It's every year the form gets worse and worse. I'm like worried for the guy.
No, it's okay, Tim. Let's just stay focused. I think the chat.
Yeah, there's like people always like Diego's notorious for that. He's like back in the day, Mike the Snake. I'm like, I don't care about any of the Archie like back in the day characters. I'm like whatever happened over there happened. I don't care at all.
Oh my God.
I don't care.
People go to me. You know what, Buckley? It's like there's generations. I like. There's one generation that you like, but then you go 2 generations back. You're like, well, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
no,
don't.
that's
We don't want to hear
my time.
Tim,
In
what hear back?
all honesty, I agree with Buckley, and I used to watch AC3 for.
I never watched his channel.
12 years ago, I used to watch him.
Yeah. Just stay on back in the month, Tim.
Hey,
Tim, I'll just be back in
Joe says he's worried about my constant weight gain. Need to back off the booze and drugs. Hey, man, listen, I'm losing weight. Actually, I've started the process.
Might have a point.
Yeah,
No.
you got to be careful. You got to be careful there. We don't want you to have a heart attack.
Yeah, listen, I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. No one cares.
Well, I'm not boozing. Hey, relax, everybody. I'm not. Yo.
Boozing is
Sheehan
okay.
drank 7 bottles of wine in one day on a live stream.
Yeah,
Nobody said
that's
anything.
not good. That's just not good.
His liver can handle
I drink
that.
1 bottle once to celebrate having great time. Anyways, it's like
there's so much science coming out now that they're like people used to say like, oh, you have a glass of wine, you'll be fine. It's good for you, and blah blah blah. They're pretty much proving that alcohol is just straight poison, and then if you can stay away,
what? No,
yeah, they're like if you can stay away indefinitely, there is no like glass of wine. There's plenty of things you could do for heart health besides a glass of wine. It's fucking poison.
Yeah. Anyways, resveratrol is good to keep the plaque down in your heart, Tim. Just saying.
Hey, Alan Malthred, he's taking something. He lost 80 stones. It's like 300 pounds. He lost half of his body mass.
Taking diabetes medication. It's very serious stuff.
Oh man, he's losing weight like there's no tomorrow. There's nothing. No clothing fits him. It all looks like low. Everything looks as ridiculous as that Rolex's big oversized suit looked on Rolex. So he has to do all his shopping from the beginning. It's wild.
Well, he doesn't try to buy everything. Just buy a few things for now in the right size. Good for him.
Yeah, but he's
Good
still
for him.
losing weight. He still hasn't stopped. So
is he on a program or something
he's doing
scary?
something. Doctors
All right.
said they were sorry, but they ruined him before. But now he's good.
Okay.
He's wild. He's wild. He's a wild card. If you guys saw him, he joined with the London guy. Well, London guys. Anyways,
Carolyn Martin has something to say.
Carolyn Martin says, Tim, I want to know every story about every character from the beginning of time.
Oh no.
Okay, no, we don't need to know. We don't need to know. But listen, Joe, he's people. If people want to see it, they could go back in the archives.
No one's gonna do that.
He's a farmer. He was a fine.
I'd rather read James Joyce Ulysses.
Evil. It's like the Ulysses story.
It is a pass. And to my great surprise, this is a resounding pass.
Oh!
Wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Shit.
I didn't know. Holy shit! The fucking two-tone Daytona has fallen. Wow.
The mighty have fallen.
Yeah,
So far.
All right. So look, here's the good news. I don't know when, but if things continue, all your two-tones will be back in the case. I don't know when. Tim.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Ask me when.
Oh, in the next couple of.
No. Go ahead. Ask me when.
When are the two tones are going to be in the case?
I don't know when. I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know, but they will.
I think they're going to be very soon. The last few times that I've been to AD, they're starting to have a lot of date justs.
Oh yeah, they got a whole wall available.
It's getting filled.
People think that they're just exhibition. They're available.
I know. I actually asked. I was with the roommate. I was like, "Hey, excuse me. Are these for sale?" And they were like, "Yeah. Oh yeah. And they had some decent stuff. But I took one picture, and they said only one picture. I'm like, okay, weird requirement, but it is what it is. But I feel bad for Double Crown. He has the two. It's a great watch still. I hope he doesn't freaking sell it. It's two-tone. The gold really complements the black dial on the Daytona.
Yeah. Let's get to the Explorer 1.
That would result in a loss of around £3,000.
Oh, date. Here we go. This is for
Let's turn our attention back to one of those big hype watches during the peak of the market that every crypto bro and every finance guy wore at the time. This is the rose gold olive dial day date. I never liked this watch. I never understood why it went at ridiculous premiums on the secondary market. I remember at one point you could profit by up to £25,000 flipping this to your grey market dealer. Is it a flip or a pass? It is now a pass, as with many of the other watches.
Buckley, did you do it just in time?
Did I do what just in time?
Flip or
no.
pass?
No. I got over 90% back, but I didn't.
But
in my world, flipping means you took the watch and you sold it for a profit on one.
Yeah, you took the loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not flip. That's just you sold the watch.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, you had some good times with it. That was a great watch. You wore it like every single day, yeah.
Does Negroni have this watch?
He has the green dial.
Yeah.
Negroni has this one right here. See the one with the green and rose gold. This is called the Eddie watch. The Eddie.
Yeah.
Negroni has the Eddie.
No, Negroni's a bit salty in the chat, so I was wondering if he.
Why he's so salty? What does he got to be angry? So angry about? What is going on with Negroni today? Why is he so triggered? Anybody know what happened?
He's not.
I think he's just talking.
No, he's not. He's just being funny.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like way too funny.
Yeah, Tim. I mean,
hey, no problem.
This is the misconception. Is just because you don't see it in the case doesn't mean you can't get it. Like,
yeah, the guy north of the border. This guy north of the border supports Buckley.
The olive was in the case for the taking at Bucherer.
No,
Ryan
what?
It was there for the taking. First come, first served.
This is available. You could just walk in it, but this was 90,000 on the free market.
No, they're not anymore.
That's freaking nuts.
It's gonna be how
quickly this watch fell in price.
I told you, man.
No wonder Negroni's pissed. I'd be pissed too.
Look, take away the really crazy stuff like the Titanium Yachtmaster or Le Mans. Take it away. Chuck it in the garbage. Off catalog, chuck it in the garbage, right? There's like 10 to 15 watches from Rolex that you could sell to the gray market for more than retail. There's like 10 to 15.
Yeah.
I mean, we could name them if you want.
Yeah. Sky Dweller Blue, right?
Sky Blue, Sky Green, Sky Black.
Left
maybe Sky White. Maybe Sky White.
No, not anymore.
Okay. So
I seen
3 steals.
14,000.
3 steals. The rose with the blue makes 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Pepsi, Batman, Sprite. Steel Daytona, Black Daytona. That's 10. That's 10 right there. Okay. Yellow, gold, green, day date. Platinum day date.
Is Platinum day date? We saw Platinum day date earlier today. It
Platinum Daytona.
Platinum Daytona still, yes.
Meteorite Pepsi.
That they're not selling that one, I think, anymore.
Yeah, no, it's over. It's over. That's like 14 or 15 right there. Okay, so I'm probably forgetting another 5. 20 watches. But here's the thing. As a first-time buyer, you can't have any of the 20.
Yeah.
Right.
So it doesn't matter. Right? So there's no opportunity for these guys to go in without taking big losses.
Yeah, because they still want you to buy those watches they put in the window. Oh, look, just be patient a little bit longer, a couple of more months. They think summer, when summer comes around, imagine what the prices are going to be like in Vegas when we all meet up.
Yeah, imagine people buying just to keep the piece for the rest of their life.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So it doesn't matter.
Nah, Daniel, that's a very small.
Yeah. 20. There's like 20 watches.
20 watches. That's it.
If you talk about stuff that's in steel that's being produced at a high level, there's like 10 to 15, right? Because Boston's mentioning like crazy. Basically, to me, a meteorite day date is an off catalog piece. It's like there, it's like the bridge between catalog and off catalog. If an AD gets one a year, like that's not really even in the conversation, right? It's like not a thing. It's a unicorn. It's worse than the Titanium Yachtmaster.
Rainbow Daytona, we can't mention those.
Yeah, so like 15. There's like 15 base models.
Today's prices are not tomorrow's prices.
Yeah.
But anything rare is good, according to Boston Collector. Yes, I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
As this whole thing plays out, I think the really most desirable watches, they're gonna stand out, and then everything else should kind of fall out, to be honest. Man, this is gonna get ugly. Oh shit.
And honestly, you want it to get ugly because then it's going to be a buyer's market.
Tim, there's a comment.
You really want it to be ugly. You really, the uglier the better.
Mm-hmm. What's the comment?
The one after celebs. What are your thoughts on that? If you have a strong,
This one, if you have a strong purchase history, you're probably going to pass on half or more, potentially damaging your client-customer relationship.
Is it damaging? Is my question.
Well, the ADs perceive it as damaging. Believe it or not, it's still yes, it is, because they. Why aren't you buying? If everything is okay and you really like the brand, why aren't you buying? Why are you you're so selective? So yeah, ADs, they take an offense. Of course, they might say, they're not gonna take offense. Of course, they're taking offense. They're pissed. Anyways, that's just my take. But maybe they don't. Maybe they couldn't care less. But they are making what's it called? A commission. So it's in their best interest that you buy. Dear Artifact says passing doesn't damage if you know how to handle that situation. Yeah. You have to know how to handle it. There's people
Reached the voicemail for 857.
Oh, oh.
Was that Tim G?
Yeah. Or some kind of a phone number, and he almost doxed his telephone number.
No, not that. I think he called someone. He dialed
Or
someone.
he called someone, or I don't know what happened, but somebody's phone number almost just got doxed. And
how do they like that? Oh my goodness.
yeah, we know what happens when that happens.
Tim, there's two interesting comments from Boston. If you want.
Okay, interesting comments. Not all Rolex ADs make commission. Interesting. Not every Rolex makes a commission.
And the one above that, I think that's also interesting.
One above?
If you request.
Oh, if you request, then pass. Oh, then that is where they're gonna know. Oh, if you request it and then get pass. Right. That's true. That's true. Don't request anything you don't want. If they're telling you you can't put requests in on the good stuff, then you know what? Let's take a day off. I'll come back when the market changes and just move on. Just be cool.
Around £33,000 for that watch. So if you've made it this far, I think you quite rightly would assume that the days of the flipper now are pretty much over. That's why I wanted to look at the entry-level Rolex pieces within their collection, and specifically the Oyster Perpetual line. Now, this was an entire collection which traded slightly above the retail price when they first were released. Is that still the case? Let's have a look at the last remaining colourful dial on a 41mm Oyster Perpetual, and it is, of course, the green dial. This is now a watch at retail, which stands at a very, very reasonable £5,550. A dealer would offer you around £6,300, which would result in a profit of £750. That is a flip opportunity, but I think these are still very difficult.
Boom! Still, you can flip these. The Oyster Perpetual, the green Oyster Perpetual.
Yeah, but you're not getting it unless you have like a good relationship.
Yeah, you have to. You can't get it. Oh, and by the way, I actually got myself on the wait list for one of these, the green ones. Yeah, I was at the store and they said, hey, yeah. They asked me if I bought anything there before. I said no, I never bought anything. They put me on the list. What if I get a call? I think I'm gonna grab it.
So a very handsome profit of £3,600, which percentage-wise represents probably the best flip opportunity.
Well, what I would like is if Rolex released some new colors for the Oyster Perpetuals. We need some like rotations, some good colors every year.
You don't like the celebration dial?
I'm tired of it.
I'm tired of it. That's one of the watches you're gonna get tired of.
I want solid
colors. Huh?
I want solid colors. Like solid colors.
Yeah. I agree. I think the celebration dial will be a great investment down the road, but it's something you wear twice and you'll be sick of personally.
Of any Rolex in their collection now. Hal, if you can buy one of these at your AD, that is going to probably always be a watch which will make you a profit on the secondary market. Let's chat about the Explorer 2 line, and specifically the Polar dial. At the price point that they can be picked up at now, it represents great bang for buck. I have no idea why the hell anyone would buy a GMT Master.
It's such a great watch. Look at that.
2 for
like how to use the comp.
I have no idea why the hell anyone would buy a GMT Master 2.
You see that? Like how easy it is to jump the hour hand.
Yeah, you know what? I'm still not. The only thing it's a great watch. The only thing that I don't like about it is the bezel.
I love the bezel. It's my favorite part. It's
why do you like? Why do you like the bezel?
Because it's steel. It's none of the bullshit kind of ceramic, half ceramic.
Okay.
Just solid steel. Tool watch. Done.
$4,000 or £5,000 more than this.
Anyways, I guess that's it. That's it. You know what? I actually yesterday I promised that I'm gonna play the Sheen's Ireland video as a kind of a way out at 9 o'clock. It's already 9:30, so I'm gonna put on. Actually, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna
Tim, I'm going. I'm burnt out.
Yeah. Daniel, good to stay. Thank you guys for joining me today. You guys don't have to stay. Tim, I mean, I don't know.
Are you doing an after show?
I'll hang
No,
until then.
no after show because I'm gonna play the Ireland video. So
Okay. No,
I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna stay on the stream, kind of in the back room.
All right,
But
I'm
yeah,
gone.
but you guys.
Okay.
See you then.
Bye, Tim G. Bye, Vamel.
Bye, Daniel.
Cool.
Okay, bye.
It's 1 hour and a half. So hey, if you want to join and watch the Dublin Part 1 saga, the O'Sheen saga, then hey, go grab a bottle of wine, grab something, and
Xanax, and then probably
Xanax or whatever you need to grab. I'm gonna be in the chat room. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna eat the sandwich, and I'm gonna be in the chat watching. I'm watching the Ireland video. We're watching it together. All right.
All right, Timmy. Good night. I'll see you.
Yeah, Vimal, thank you for all the help. See you tomorrow.
See you
tomorrow. And guys, by the way, if you're enjoying these shows, I would really appreciate if you become members, upvote the live stream. I think we still didn't get to. I don't think we still didn't get to 100 upvotes. So upvote, and if you want to support financially, use the PayPal link in the chat. And if you like this video, the Ireland, please consider buying O'Sheen's wristwatch. All right, let's play it. Let me know, guys, if you can hear the music. Can you hear the audio? Yeah, you guys can hear it? Okay. All right, let's